Ooga booga. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hola. Meow. No noises. Is the streamer still drunk? No, I'm okay. was that obvious the other day? Stop gifting me subs. Wait, what? Wait, tequila, I just started, dude. Hello? Oh, shit. Guys? Hello? Tequila, man, what's up, bro? Wasn't expecting that. Hi. Shit. Well, I literally, dude, I'm 5 minutes into stream. I haven't got the camera on even yet. All right, like, I'm gonna have to turn the lights and stuff on. Guys, from my chat,
no stickers for me. Oh fuck!
Please go out your way, give some love to Tequila Shots.
I got him.
Go check him out. Go give him some love. If you don't, I don't know, I'll growl at you or something. What's up, everybody? Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid, by the way. Also, a positive tizzy. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in, by the way, as well, love. Hello. Hi, guys. Hi. Who's that? I don't know, Krim. It's not like you came in for the raid at all. Same with Hydro. Same with Mellow. Hello, guys. Hi. Oh, don't growl at me. You don't want that. Oh, Brett. Oh my god, Brett's in my chat too. Oh, Brett's so cute. It actually makes my heart burst. Brett, thank you for the gifted sub to love you. I love you too. Oh my god, my chat is full of cuties. Hello, PS Love Spells. Hello, everybody. Guys, please ignore the hype train. You know what happened, man? I didn't even hit the live button yet, and a couple of people were in my offline chat and thought it would be so funny to start a hype train. If the train dies now, it means I don't have to worry about it for a couple of hours, you know? So if we let it die, you'll all make me very proud. Or you could just resub to the channel. I guess you can do that too, Normac. I guess you can do that too, Doom Spinner. No, okay. Vivi, I see you came in for the raid too. All right. You know what? Let me turn the lights on. You know what? I don't normally do this, Tequila, until the 10-minute mark. You're making me break standard precedence here. But for you, I'll do it because, well, you know, you're a bro. Guys, make sure you go follow Tequila, please. Tequila's a good one. Also plays FF14, obviously, as you guys know. Please go check them out and please go give them some love. I always say this, a follow is free. It doesn't cost you anything to do that there. And let me tell you, for us streamers, when you guys slide through, hit us with a big fat follow, hang out, lurk, do what you do. It helps us more than you'll even know. And I'm sure Tequila will say this, we really appreciate it, man. So thank you very much again, by the way, for the follow as well, by the way. To yourself there, Pause. And also, yeah, also Alec, thanks so much for the follow too. Yo, welcome in, dude. We breaking rules today? Oh yeah, I can see that. Dude, my chat's not listening to me. I have a question for you. Where's the camera? Where is it? Let me turn it on. I'm gonna look a little bit tired today because I haven't slept great this weekend. So you're gonna have to accept that, guys. My ugly face is a little bit sleepy looking. I say I have to increase that too because I made it smaller because we were looking at something the other day. All right, there we go. All right. Hello. You made me turn it on before the 10-minute mark, you crazy catches. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the new people. Hello to yous all today. No listening, only hype. I love the Madge Clap emote, honestly. That's pretty great. Handsome lad, bottom left. You're crazy. All right, who's anonymous? 1 second. Anonymous? Thank you for the gifted sub to Hoyler. Sean, thank you for the gifted sub too. Doom, tier 3 sub? Oh my god. Doom, are you still listening to me at the minute? You're so cute. I could die. Mwah. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. You know, a lot of you guys know I push for the Partner Plus every month. I have to hit the 300 sub points, and a tier 3 counts towards 6 of those 300. So, like, the guys who do tier 2s, tier 3s, even tier 1s, man, just anything in general with that, I really appreciate it, lads. So thank you so much, man. YouTube? Oh, thanks, Cactus. Yeah, there is a YouTube live stream open at the minute too. Dude, I haven't had a chance to mention anything. You guys have just been violent. Haven't had a chance to get caught up with anything. You're just right in there, no lube. Maybe that's a little bit sussy sounding. Anyway, how far away from the 300 points are you at the minute, Ponto? Good question. Let me check. What day are we on? The 20th? Just north of 200. So as long as I get like 10 a day for the next couple of days, it should be okay. Hopefully. Yeah, just a little over 200. So I'll round it off to about 10 tier 1s a day. Well, I mean, obviously a tier 3 is 6, so it makes it a lot easier, obviously, right? But we'll see. We'll see. If it's cutting it close at the end of the month, I'll call it out. You know, I'll call it out. But we should be okay. I think we should be okay. A couple of people resubbing later in the month too. Happy Diwali, by the way, chat. Did I pronounce that correctly? I'm not sure if you realize this about me. I'm a basic white boy who doesn't know things. Yay! You did? Okay. I used to live with guys who celebrated it, but I wasn't sure if I pronounced that because I hadn't lived with them in like 10 years. I love Ponto. I want to take a bath with him in ketchup, and Odium can come too, and we can all make out. What the hell? Snailer, what are you doing? On that, oh man, that train is edging pretty close to level 5. Let me help it. Snailer, did you get paid today? What's going on, man? You know, we had a pretty quiet week last week. We didn't have too many hype trains. People weren't trying to act up. It was pretty civil, pretty chilled, if I do say so myself. But it seems like today we got some violence up in this chat. I don't know what to do about it. Snailer getting us climax the train. Anyway, okay, guys, we have new people in chat. I'm not sure if my regulars are aware of this, but, you know, we have 2 new followers even in the chat. So if Alec is still here, thank you for the follow, man. Tizzy, if you're still here too, I'm sorry. If there's anyone new in the chat that just was lovely enough to come in there through Tequila Shots Raid, and you're a little bit weirded out by all these guys who are in here, I'm sorry, dudes. I don't know what to tell you. My chat's a bit weird. I'm normal. I try and keep them under control. I do try and keep them under control. However, you know, it's like taming rabid dogs. You know what I mean? I was gonna make a shot collar joke. Maybe it's a bad idea. Never mind. Moving on from that. How's everyone in chat doing today? Are you guys having a great day so far? Hello, Acorn. What's going on, dude? How's your day going? Yeah, probably for the best I did. Did you guys see, by the way, that Amaranth and her husband dressed up as fucking Hassan and his dog? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, there's something called milking the cow until the breast milk is, or until the milk has become powdered milk, and dear god, them fuckers have all milked that shit dry. Classy as always between those two. I mean, we don't need to go into that any further. We don't need to go into that any further. Oh yeah, you should Google it. It's pretty crazy, so it is. I mean, you know, they gotta find their way to find some attention towards themselves, since since everyone knows she's married now, you know? It's like, okay, she was the hot girl that people wanted. Now it's like, oh, she's not available. Now she has to find attention another way. But anyway, I digress. Did you just say breast milk? My mind went somewhere else. Anyway, guys, how's everyone in chat doing today? Let me drink my Actimel. How's your day, man? Brief. I'll be honest with you, I haven't slept great the last couple of days. I canceled Sunday stream because my stomach was really acting up, and I barely slept the night before. Sorry, by the way, guys, I just want to say something. I apologize for the lack of stream on Sunday. I hate taking Sundays off. Sundays is like one of the best days of the week for me, because we all are off usually that day. We can play games together and hang out and vibe. So I do apologize, guys, for taking the day off, but I was fucked. I was destroyed, and I'd rather not bullshit you. It wasn't going to be possible for me. But I do appreciate the fact that a few of you reached out to check I was doing okay. I do appreciate that, and thank you all for coming in already today. I see a lot of you guys here already today, to be honest with you. It's a bit mad. I feel you coming down with something. Everyone around here is. You know what it is? I was actually speaking to Kaho before I started streaming, and I think she's having the same thing as me. I think a couple of people are having the same feeling, where like, you're not sick outright, but I don't know, lethargic would maybe be the best way of describing it. Anyone else feel that way at all? Just lethargic? Like low energy? I think it might be the weather, to be honest with you. It's getting darker, you know. I think that might be having an effect on it, possibly. Hottie, thank you for the resub. Mwah. Thank you. Happy 3 months, by the way. Happy 3 months, eh? Dear God, you've been here 3 months now. That's crazy. I've been coughing and stuff, but not outright sick. Yeah, I don't know. I feel low energy more than anything else. I think it is, however, yeah. You know what I think, guys? I think it might be time to tell everybody in my chat a little cheeky story. Who wants to hear a cheeky story from your good friend Ponto? Britt, you want to hear a wee cheeky story? Chat, do you guys want to hear a little cheeky story from your good friend Ponto? Me? Okay, guys, guess what? I have something I need to tell you. Lads, yesterday was my day off, obviously, because I wasn't feeling so well. Now, you're probably wondering, what did your good friend Ponto do? Didn't you? You're probably wondering what I'm doing. Well, I'll tell you guys what I was doing. I'll tell you. Come here, come on. Get it, come here. Come to the full screen. I need to distract you for 10 seconds. Come here. Guess what, boys? You can suck my dick. You know what? What do you want? Odium, you can suck my dick. So can you, Luna. Alright, let's go here. Never mind. You failed? Goodbye, train? No, it's not goodbye yet. They decided that it was a day to edge me. And you know, it's been a while, so I guess I'll accept an edging. As you do. Chloe, thank you again for the resub, by the way. Happy 39 months. Yeah, crazy little critter, you. Hello to you. We had crazy wind and it's been messing with me hardcore here too. Oh, it's always windy here in Ireland, love. I mean, you've been to Scotland, I'm sure, at this point, right? So you kind of probably know. We get some fucking strong winds over here, so you do. Especially in the winter time. Oh my God, in the winter time, it is rough. Odium! That was pretty funny, by the way. Odium, imagine coming into my chat and just dropping 5 gifted subs on me because you want it to be funny. That is insane. That is crazy out of your mind stuff, so it is, lad. If Jan, if Judgy, if Master Cloud, if Cynical Peanut, and Skobak is here currently at the minute, please say thank you for the gifted subs that you may have received from Odium. Odium, I'm slap your ass. By the way, talk about slapping asses, Luna, I know you're probably into it, but you will not gift any more subs. Guys, that train is going to die at level 6, and thank you, Luna, for the 5 gifted subs to Lylan, to Era, to Fire, to Andrew, and to Not Heisei. If you guys are currently here, please say thank you for the gifted subs that you may have received too. Guys, remember what I said? Today will be a quiet day. What sort of day? A quiet day. What's that? A day with 0 volume? No, not 0. Low volume, because it's a quiet day. Guys, do not mess with me. I'll wrestle you. You know, I bought myself a giant tub of Nutella. I'm gonna cover myself in it. I'm gonna cover you in it. We're gonna roll around in one of those big inflatable pools. We'll see who wins. Not yet, not until December though. Oh yeah, you're gonna be over in December? Wait, are you only gonna be in Scotland in December, Brit? Are you coming to Ireland? You know, you should talk them into going to Ireland too, because then, you know, you can come over here to hang out with the big dog, you know? I call myself the big dog. You can come on over, you know? I wish, but alas, fuck. We could have had some beers. Could have taken you down to Dublin. You know, we could have had a good Guinness. I could have, I don't know, licked an elbow. It could have been lovely. Come to Scotland. Whereabouts in Scotland are you thinking? Is it like Edinburgh, Glasgow, or somewhere in the sticks? Also, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Indie Psycho. Quiet day, does that mean I can mute you? If you mute me, I will hunt you down, Normac, and I will untie your shoelaces, and I will, and you know what? I'll do even better than that. I'll take your laces away from you, so you can't even wear any of your shoes. And the only thing you can do it. The only thing you'd be able to do if I take away your shoes, is it staying at that level or did it level up? It's giving me a weird message. Did it level up? Or maybe it's like perfectly on 100. Weird. I don't know. It did level up. Okay. Twitch being weird again, just. Grom! Thank you for the 200 bits. You know what, Crom? I'm okay with you doing that, and I'll tell you why. When people see a train that's very close to leveling up, they're more likely to want to give subs to it. But what you simply did there was quite smart, actually. Because if you think about this, if you gift... Hannah, holy shit, a Prime sub. I'm your Prime of the month now. Oh my god. I love... Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to the Dan Dangler. That was a very specific gifted sub. Who is the Dan Dangler? Is this a person? Is this another streamer? 604k followers. What is this? Let me check their clips. Do they have any clips? All. Oh, they're a hot tub streamer. I see. I see. Okay, Anonymous. I see that you're quite cultured. Some people in my chat, I guess, look at hot tub streams. Oh my god, it's Ponto. Oh my god, it's Momenta. Hello, love. How are you? Welcome in. Livy, how are you doing today too, by the way? Eggy, how you doing, you wee queen? You alright? You can't untie my shoelaces. I'm wearing Crocs. Well, I'ma take your shoe from you and I don't know, slap you on the knee with it a couple of times. Yeah, what are you gonna do then? Whew. Fucking crazy out of your mind, huh? Crazy. Guys, how y'all doing today, man? It's good to see you. Do you all have a good weekend? What were you guys up to over the weekend, man? Hope you had fun. Hope you took care of yourselves. Actually, Brett, did you answer the question I gave you? Let me see. Oh, you're near Glasgow. In the sticks of Glasgow. You know, my mum's side of the family lives near there. I wonder if it's the same location. If it is, I'm gonna laugh my balls off. Also, hello, Krim. Hi, how's it going, dude? Welcome in the chat too. Good to see you. I'll DM you. Yeah, DM you. Obviously, you don't want to dox yourself. But yeah, I actually have family from just outside of Glasgow. A lot of my mum's side of the family comes from there. Well, my grandmother's side of the family, I should say. Yeah, AWS outage this morning. I think things are just starting to come back up now, though. Making work a pain in the ass at the minute for me. Wait, making work a pain in the ass? As in you have nothing to watch during work? Or because you work on it, Eggy? I want to know now. I'm intrigued. I started UwiProg last week. Made it to FFXIV before my internet died the other night. FFXIV in Uwi. What's FFXIV? There's Titan. No, sorry. It's Garuda. And then there's Ifrit. And then there's Titan. And then there's Ultima. Is it not 4 phases? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Yeah, I'm kind of dumb. Went to Warhammer tournament during the weekend there too. Yeah, I've been good. Had a crazy good life month. Got engaged. Bought a house. That's a pretty fucking good month if I do say so myself. So I've been a bit AWOL. No, that's good. Hey, fuck. If there's a reason to be AWOL from here, man, that's a positives. You want to see that with your life, so you do. Hope you're doing well, by the way. I hope you've been doing good with all the stuff, with all the changes, because changes can be kind of hard for some people, because they're very used to their norm, and then they have all these brand new things, and it's like it's a good improvement, but it's like you're almost like, it's, oh god, it's change. I'm not good at change. I'm not sure if other people are like that. I can be like that a bit. Oh, by the way, guys, actually talking about change, I have something I need to tell yous. Guys, Cactus, you're not gonna fucking touch it. Guys, nobody in my chat is touching it. Hannah, you're not touching it. I know that you're prime subbing because you had to downgrade from a tier 3 because you're obviously counting the pennies this month, right? I know you're not gonna touch it. Snailer is done. Brit is done. All of you guys are done. We're having a nice quiet rest of the day. No trains, no acting up. Behave yourselves. I know how you work, Hannah. I know how you work. You're just trying to instigate people. Here's the beautiful thing, though. October is the quietest month in terms of revenue on Twitch, statistically. So when I know when things are going to be a quiet day, I know when they're going to be a quiet day. But that being said, dude, that was a fucking level 7 train, so it was still. And you guys, I hope you know this. You guys are always so fucking generous to me. And without yous, I wouldn't be able to do this as a full-time job. And some of you guys have gifted subs in the past and bits and all those crazy things. Thank you always for what you do for me. I really appreciate it. Even if you can't afford to do any of that stuff, the fact you even just come through here to lurk and hang out for me, even when I unfortunately have not been as consistent as I would like to be recently, you guys still come through. And I hope you know how much I appreciate that a lot. So thank you always, lads. Thank you always for being here. Really? I thought that would be January. No, actually January's not a bad month. I don't know why. January's actually a pretty decent one. Hannah, I hope you did not feel guilty, and that's why you did that. You better not have done it for that reason. Hannah, thank you for tier 1ing. I appreciate you. Mwah. You've been tier 3 for a long, long time, Hannah, in my chat. And I know, I don't know, actually, a question. Okay, Americans, Hannah, you wouldn't know this because of your job. Is there still like a period where some of you guys are not getting paid for some of your jobs over in the US? If you know what I'm alluding to? Or is that whole thing passed and you're fine now? Like, out of interest. You don't have to give much detail. Yeah? Yes, as in they're paying you now, or no, not all of it? Not fine still? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Anna, I know why. If you're part of that whole situation, I totally get it, okay? I hope you don't feel guilted into that. I kind of accept, I acknowledge the fact that was going to be the case, probably. I don't get paid as a teacher during the summer. That's a little bit different. Yeah, it's a wee bit different, so it is. But, Snailer, question for you. How's things been going with all that, by the way? Because I remember the last time we were talking, you said you might be moving somewhere. Is that still on the cards, or are we just kind of spinning the wheels for now? So, guys, gonna let you know in advance here. This week, I'm gonna be streaming as much as I can, okay? However, I do want to also acknowledge the fact that my schedule's gonna be a little bit fucky this week too, okay? Now, what I mean by fucky is I'm not gonna be streaming on Saturday. So I've decided, this is gonna be a long week for me, so it is, but I'm gonna do it. With the fact that I will not be around on Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming for the next 4 days in a row. So I'm gonna be doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then I'm gonna be off Friday as usual, and I'll be taking Saturday off this week. Unless WeHype and the Square Enix guys message me already about what's going on with the whole, wait, what's this DM? Oh, it's you, so it is. So let me see. Okay, no, it's not the same location, so it's no. It is my family, so it's no. I know the place though. Is it house viewings? I do have house viewings on Friday, but no. I have friends coming, so I'm gonna be hanging out with friends this weekend. I think it's necessary. I've been kind of isolated for a while here, even over the summer, as a lot of you guys know. I wasn't really doing too much. So I'm going to take the Saturday off and touch a bit of grass and hang out with people. I think it's better. Be nice, you know? Get to hang out, get to enjoy myself. It'll just be for this weekend, so for those that are worried, it's just for one weekend. Also, hello. Luth, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. I think it's the first time I've seen this person in my chat. Thank you for the raid, though. Hi there. Welcome in. Feel free to introduce yourself to chat if you would like to. It's okay, Normac. It's okay. You're a new chatter. Well, new person who came in for said raid. What's up, dude? Hi. Welcome in. Do you play Final Fantasy 14? I like to get to know new people who come in for raids, so. Oh, are you a musician? Oh, shit. Yo, I'm more intrigued now. I was just playing some Final Fantasy 14. Yo, is this you playing? That's cool. So it is. You played that. That's I want to make sure I'm right. That is the harp, right? Right. That is the harp. Okay. I just want to make sure, because you know there's different types of instruments that can be large like that. I haven't done music stream in a long time though. That's really cool, yo. Stick around. Feel free to follow if you would like to, of course. You don't have to. Are you, where are you from? Are you European, North American? Maybe you're from Asia? I don't know. Yo, thanks for coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. Are you like a new player for 14? Are you a casual? So I'm a nosy motherfucker. I like to get to know new people. Talking about new people, by the way, thank you also for the follow there. How do I pronounce your name, mate? Is it El Ruiz King? Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Same question to you too. Let me know a little bit about you. If you play 14, what data center, what job, and welcome in. Yeah, feel free to let us know a little bit about you. I love getting to know new people. But I'm a big music person, so when I see someone who actually plays music, I'm kind of nosy, so I am. Been playing 14 for about a year now. Okay, so... Depending how quickly you've been getting through the game, guys, do not use the Hi I'm New redeem if you're not new. Don't fucking start me, okay? Are you fully caught up with the patch content? Are you like fully up to date? And if so, are you more of a casual gamer? Do you like raiding? Yeah, feel free to let us know. Guys, we got new people in chat. Be nice. I'm a slow gamer. I'm about halfway through Heaven's Ward. You know what? That's fair enough. Heaven's Ward was, I'll be honest with you, I'll give you a little bit of info about me. So I actually played the game back in 2013 when it first came out. It took me, well, I mean, obviously because it was current at the time, ARR, I actually quit the game for 6 years. I quit in 2014 and I came back in 2020 because of COVID, right? I played during ARR. I didn't get super invested in The Realm Reborn. The story wasn't really clicking for me. Post ARR was very much a slog for me to get through until the very end, where it did noticeably increase in quality. But I ended up taking a break from the game actually for a couple of years. IRL stuff, met a girl, working, you know, touching grass, all that nasty stuff. So I ended up taking a break from the game for a couple of years, right? Come back during COVID. Heaven's Ward is what hooked me, actually. I'm not sure what part of Heaven's Ward you're at this point. You said halfway, so I'm not sure if you mean halfway through base or in post. But let me tell you, post Heaven's Ward, something clicked. That's when the game fucking hooked me. At that point, I went from Heaven's Ward to Shadowbringers in 2 months. I like binged through that shit. Because post Heaven's Ward was, I'll say this, post Heaven's Ward, in my opinion, had better storytelling than Shadowbringers. Because I know a bunch of people fucking simp for Shadowbringers in this chat. I'm just gonna say it. I thought post Heaven's Ward was better than Shadowbringers. Not saying Shadowbringers was bad, by the way. I love Shadowbringers too. But post Heaven's Ward, man, it was some good shit. Did you do the raids or just grind for MSQ? I did everything. I did, dude. I no life the fuck out of it. I got super invested. There was a period, you know what? The crazy thing about that is, as I said, it took me 2 months to binge through all of it. In those 2 months, I actually took a 2-week break. So I started streaming on Twitch in 2020, but I was doing it part-time. And as some people know, there's a bit of a fall off with the story a little bit going into be a Stormblood. So I remember, this is back whenever I was a baby. Like I was a streamer who, I did 0 to 5 years, okay? I remember whenever I went into the Ruby Sea specifically, people will remember how slow the Ruby Sea was in Stormblood. It wasn't clicking with me again, and I was like, oh, maybe the best part of this game is already done with me. Maybe it's just maybe I'm done with it. So I got to the Ruby Sea, and I was streaming it at the time, and I don't know what it was, but it was in my head. I kept looking at like how active my chat was. It was fucking dead at the time. 0 to 5 people, you know, it's gonna be quiet. But I remember being in the Ruby Sea, absolutely not enjoying the experience. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna end stream here. I'm just not enjoying it. And I went, and I remember I was about to raid, and there was only one person in my chat. It was myself lurking for myself. And I think that was probably the lowest point I ever had with streaming, because I remember seeing that, and I was just like, fuck. I thought I was pretty entertaining. I thought I was a pretty entertaining guy, but man, between that, they're not enjoying it, and obviously I was just starting and stuff. I was just like, oh, fuck. Maybe this wasn't for me, so I just ended the stream, and I didn't play for like 2 weeks after that, because I was like, ah, fuck, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is for me anymore. And then my brother was like, stop being a bitch and get caught up. Who cares? Just fucking do it. I'm like, fine. So I start playing it again. I get through that little lull. And then, yeah, everything just clicked and I just stuck with it since. And then, as some people know, in 2022, I went full-time with streaming. Just went from there. It's been it since. So I'm planning to try and do, all the jobs. I started as a paladin, my first class too. And now we're doing more with Dragoon. I feel like when you're in Heavensward, you feel like you have to play Dragoon. It's kind of like, almost like, it suits the narrative that you're doing with the whole story, with the dragons and stuff. I kind of did that a little bit too. Because going into Heavensward, I had my level 50 paladin. I leveled up my Dragoon at that point. I had a Dragoon leveled at that point, so I kind of went back and forth with them both and worked my way through them there all the way into Shadowbringers. So I can agree with that. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate that. I hope you stick around. I'm from Ireland. And also, by the way, I see a couple of new people in chat up there too. So I'm just going to say hello to those new people as well. So first of all, is it KRRT? Yo, thanks for coming in, man. Feel free to follow too, by the way, if you would like to. And also to yourself, El Ruiz King. Thank you again for the follow too as well today, lad. Appreciate that, my man. Also, Lex, thank you for the follow too. Fucking hell, I got a couple of new followers up in this bad boy today. I really appreciate that, man. And also, Jay, thank you for the follow as well. Just fucking loads of new people up in here. Thank you guys, appreciate it, man. Hey, to the new people that did come in, and to you guys who haven't talked yet that just followed, feel free to let me know a little bit about you. I love chatting to people, ask my chat about it. All I ever do is talk their ear off. We talk about anything and everything, be it Final Fantasy, other video games, TV shows, movies, anime. I'm a big music person. Love my music, which is fitting because this game has got fucking amazing music, obviously. But yeah, I just love talking music and stuff to people too. He's a yapper. Hannah knows. Hannah, you know what, love? It's coming up to our 5-year anniversary since we've been hanging out. Isn't that crazy? Fucking 5 years. But yeah, for the new people in chat, my name's Ponto. You can call me Kyle if you want. It's my real name. You can call me Ponto, whatever you prefer. I play a lot of Final Fantasy in my free time. Well, that being said, I've been playing a little bit less games off stream now. Mostly I've been gaming and streaming Final Fantasy. I do play other games on stream too, though. But I was doing a bit of Guild Wars 2. I really need to get back around to that eventually. I think at the end of this month, I'll probably pick that back up again. I've been playing Silent Hill F. You play games? Have you been ignoring all the Silent Hill gameplay recently, Mr. Normac? Would you want to have a chat about that? Do you play an instrument? I don't. I wish I did. I had the drums bought for me as a kid. They were like marching band drums. So growing up, I had a thing of drums in the house. But they didn't last long. I remember I was like 6 or 7, and I remember my dad came home drunk one day, and he decided to put his foot through said drums. So yeah, that was the end of my interesting career with wanting to play drums. Yeah, the Irish family, you know. Anyway, yeah, no, I didn't have any other instruments in the house. I did a little bit of piano in high school and recorder. But outside of that, no, I never really got super into like actually playing an instrument. But I always really enjoy listening to lots of different types of music. Yeah, Final Fantasy, you're obviously quite early into the game, but I'm not sure if you've listened to later tracks in this game. This game has some of the best music you'll listen to. I absolutely love it. I'm actually friendly, as some people in my chat know, I'm actually friends with some of the singers who perform the music for FF14 with the later expansions. 2 specific people in the Shadowbringer content and later. So, oh yeah, it's great music. I love it, so I do. I also like, I mean, people in my chat know Amanda. I'm also friendly enough with Jason too. And they both perform a lot of the music in 14 from the later expansions. And they're just, yeah, I don't know. I'm just a big nerd for music like that, so I am. You mean struggling to complete a puzzle for an hour, then ending because you're hungry? That's gameplay right there, Normac. Stop bullying me, okay? I'm feeling sensitive today. You're gonna make me cry. You ready for that? This guy. Sure. Mm-hmm. Also, Lex, thank you again for the follow too, by the way. And yeah, it's nice to meet some of the new people in chat. I'll tell you what the plan is for today, guys. I'll tell you what I would like to do today, okay? And I want to see what you guys think of it, okay? I said okay a lot there, so I have. So my plan for today is I'd like to do a little bit of Final Fantasy stuff and do some last minute content. There's a few things I would like to touch on. Main thing I would like to do is probably try and get my raids done, my Unreal stuff. I would maybe do a little deep dungeon stuff. Hydrate, good call. I'll do that too. Also, Icon, hello by the way, good to see you. Good to have you, man. Normac needs to bully the Ponto until Jack can bully with a train again. There'll be no hype trains. The last train happened like... It ended 15 minutes ago, so I know at least for like 45 minutes, you guys can act up so you can't. When's guild tests? You know what? I will do a guild test today for you, Odium, because I'm feeling in a good mood. Oh yeah, I'll be doing mentor stuff today as well a little bit, because I do want to get that mentor achievement. So I want to try and get working on that a little bit today too. Yeah, be mostly chill, pretty chill day, lads. I just kind of want to hang out and vibe. I do hope we can maybe do a little bit of content together as well, but I do know that it's like work time for a lot of you Americans for like a couple of hours. Oh, by the way, actually, that reminds me. When is daylight savings in America this year? What date is it? Because being from Europe, we have a different date for our daylight savings, and I just want to know when yours is and when ours is. November the 2nd? Okay. I think ours is a week before yours. Let me see. Daylight savings time in the UK is the 30th of March to the... sorry. Oh, no, sorry. 26th of October. Sorry, I was looking at the upper part of it. Yeah, okay, so 26th of October. So Sunday at like after midnight. Okay. Okay. Is it going backwards or forwards then? Or forwards, right? You smell nice. Hi, Fenrir. How you doing, you handsome devil, you? Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. Next Sunday for us lot in the EU. Yes, it's going forward, yeah. Okay, so I need to think about this, If I schedule my schedule around you boys in America and Canada, and if we're going forward an hour, does that mean that... I'm trying to think. I'm back. Oh, 1 hour back. Fall back, spring forward. Oh, so it's going backwards an hour. Oh, okay. I was confused. I wasn't too sure. So if we're going backwards an hour, but America's not changing, that means we're closer in time zones, right? So that would mean that... So EST at the minute is 5-hour difference normally. So that means when we go back an hour, it'll be a 4-hour difference, right? Right? Am I correct about that? Okay, 7:30, 3:30. Yeah, 4. Okay. So it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7 rather than 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I'll have to change the schedule a little bit next week for you in that case. So wait, does that mean that if it's going to be a smaller window for when you guys start, does that mean that... Let me think about this for a second. If we're going backwards an hour as well, then at that date, that would mean that my usual 2 p.m. start time, I should normally start at 1. Oh, I don't know if I'll be willing to do that. I might just have to take it on the chin that week. Ponto math time. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit dench. Eastern Standard Time is unchanged. You mean EDT? Oh, okay. My brain can't cope. All I know is that the clock changes in the UK is the same as the server time as FF14's. Well, that's handy for us. It's just for the week. It is, but I also, you have to remember, as a streamer, I like to try and accommodate as many people in my chat as I can. And I look at analytics. I'm a very much a numbers guy, so I like to look at the numbers on things like that. And one of the big things about that actually is, well, I mean, for people that are unaware, other fellow streamers who are in chat, you might be interested in this. If you go to your creator dashboard, and in your creator dashboard, you have a look at your engagement and discovery, you can actually see where people are from who are watching you. Specifically, it's in the discovery tab. And you can have a look at the last 30 days. So like for me, for example, for those who are unaware, let me have a look at it right now for myself. In the last 30 days, 48% of my audience is from United States. 10% is from the UK. 7% is from Canada, 4% Germany, 3% Australia, 2% France, 2% Netherlands, 2% Sweden, 2% Brazil, 1% Japan, 1% Finland, 1% Poland, 1% Norway, 1% the Philippines, and 1% Denmark. And then there might be some other ones in there, but they're probably so small that they haven't really been calculated into it. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to look at stuff like that, I find, because, you know, if you're trying to stream to as many people that are in your usual schedule as you can, knowing these sort of little things are kind of important, you know? This is too much thinking for one day for me, Ponto. Sorry. Okay. I'll pull back. Apologies. My work schedule, so I can see you playing Silent Hill. Oh. We're gonna be here for some Silent Hill today. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of different things today, lads. We're gonna try and make this as new player friendly as possible too. So if we do anything that's later into the game, without context, we won't talk about spoilers or anything for it too, because I know there's a couple of new people. I'm not sure if how do I pronounce your name if they're still here at the minute? Is it Lufanelia? If I'm butchering your name, just fucking tell me. Just tell me, Ponto, you're dumb. Fix the pronunciation. What are you doing with yourself? And I'll try and fix it. I love Ponto. He is so cool. And very funny. You're pretty goddamn funny yourself there, Odium. I tell you. You know what, Odium? I feel like doing something for you right now. You know what I'm gonna do? Hi, Joe. You know what I'm gonna do? Gonna do a fucking guild house. Right in the guild house, guys. 45 minutes into stream, guild house, Odium in chat. Honestly, he may need to take a quick small jog just to keep the erection in his pants from growing too big. That's the sort of guy I am, lad. I would show us though, they would just make my degenerate joke sound less degenerate. My work will not accommodate Ponto streams. Oh, really? You're not able to watch me in work? I mean, that's kind of normal, right? Also, by the way, guys, I haven't said hello to the YouTube stream at the minute. So I'm going to say hello to all the lads over on the YouTube today. And guys, can I ask to all my people in chat that are on Twitch, if you can do something for me, because I've noticed, it's a little bit sad, but I've noticed the subscriber count on YouTube has been falling recently. For anyone that is not subscribed to the YouTube, and maybe you are, but you haven't checked it recently, go double check it, because it has been having some subs fall off. Go check if you can go subscribe to the YouTube, give it a lurk, and if you can give today's video a thumbs up, it would help me a lot, just to help the algorithm and stuff like that, because it has been dying recently. I would appreciate that. What actual content is in a Ponto stream? Oh, wait, actual content in a Ponto stream? Of course, all I do is content, man. What are you talking about? Odium, don't get too excited. Look what popped. I figured out how to block the word ketchup in Discord. Let me know if you want me to turn it on. I'll be honest with you. I might have to tell you to turn it on. Has been pretty fucking unbearable recently. Zoo, if you're in chat, I feel like the only fucking thing that Zoo says in every message in my Discord recently is the word ketchup. And I'm just like, man, holy fuck. Nah, I don't think so. Ketchup? Yeah, dude, you've done something, Odium. You've created a monster, so you have. There's some people in my chat that are obsessed with the shit. Why does Ponto hate Odium? No, it's not even Odium that's over abusing it. Other people are now. It's fucking mad. Odium, I think we need a new stick for you, so we do. I think we need to find a new joke. What's wrong with ketchup? The overuse of it. Guys, ketchup doesn't go with everything, okay? You gotta pull her back a wee bit, lads. Here, let me do this real quick. All right. That is done. Also, my multi-stream chat for YouTube's not working today. Let me see if I can fix that. Just noticed that there now. That's probably why I wasn't seeing the messages before. Refresh that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's fixed now. Okay. Hello to the YouTubers. All, wow, 14 of you over there, dude. Sheesh. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that, man. You weren't going to look at YouTube chat anyway. It's working now, and I will be looking at it. Thank you very much. You don't know all my message? I'm sure you said something really lovely, Hydro. Probably not. It's you. Sorry. All right, let me get the shameless self-promotion stuff out of the way early, lads. So I'll do one more thing here. I'm going to ask everybody who's in chat if you can do one thing for me, and just one thing, and I would greatly appreciate it. Can I ask all of you if you have socials? That's a link to the Twitter post for the day. If you guys can, go on over to that today and give it a like, a follow, a retweet, a cute comment by the cute chat, and if you want to go give it a kiss and a lick, you can do that too. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that. Now, I do know that some of you guys only exclusively use Blue Sky as well. And if you are one of those people that does only use Blue Sky, I've also got you hooked up there too. Feel free to use either of those. Likes and all that are appreciate it. Helps boost my discoverability, I guess, on those bloody websites. Not a big fan of using them all the time, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I mean, lads? You gotta do what you gotta do. All right. So, before I jump into the first real piece of content today, let's have a little chat, lads, okay? Ponto didn't notice me in guild. Wait, you were in the same guild as me, Odium? Dude, I tunnel visioned that so much there, I didn't even look at it. Were you actually in the same guild as me? Also, I'm not new. Hello over on YouTube. You know what, guys? That reminds me, there's one last thing I need to do. One thing I almost forgot about doing. Let me do that real quick. Who was the first person to do it today? I see Burnsy saying she was a DGen. Hi, Burnsy, if you're still here, by the way. Burnsy, you're not a DGen. Maybe you might be a little bit. Also, Rocky, you can't just come into chat, type classic, say Ponto Lubbers, and then lurk for me. You can't do that. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna miss you. Fenrir, you wouldn't leave me too, right? Fenrir, you're gonna be here all day loving me and telling me how much you like me, right? I'm needy. Right, let's do this. Egg Tart and Odium, you're both not new. Livy, you are not new. Wadapt, you're not new. Vivi, you're not new. Crit, you cutie patootie, you are not new. Snailer Swift, you're very cute too, but you are not new. You have a fantastic portfolio. What's that? What does adult entertainment on your portfolio mean? That's okay. We'll look past that. Britta Honey, you're not new. Pew, you're not new. Hannah, you're not new. Narmak, you're my mod, for God's sake. You're not new. Cactus, you're not new. Dr. Marks, you're not new. Yo, JM, you are not new. You've been in here for a long time at this point, friendo. Rolo, not new. Luna, not new. Walter, not new. Crit, you are a filthy DGen. Momenta, not new. Crim, not new. Acorn, you are a filthy DGen too. Josh, you're not new. Quantum, not new. Crom, you're a DGen. Iconic, not new. Joe, my lovely long-time mod and longest friend I probably have in this chat. Been friends with Joe now well over 20 years at this point, which is kind of crazy. 20 plus years. Dude, I was a fucking teenager when I met Joe. Craziness, isn't it? Dear God, we're old at this point, Joe. Joe, you're not new. I think you're probably the oldest guy in my chat with me, you know what I mean? You gotta love it though. Love you, Joe. Rocky, you're not new. Kirby, you're a filthy DGen, you. But God, I love you. Zoo, Zoo, it's the ketchup guy. He's not new. Andrew, you're not new. Una, you're not new. Couple of frickin' gamers. I mean, technically you're not new anymore, couple of frickin' gamers. Wait, do I have both of you in the chat at the minute or just one of you? Welcome in, either of you. You cutie patooties, I hope you're doing well. You're not new anymore, it's been over 2 weeks. Almost 3 weeks. What date are we at now? 20th? Yeah, it's about 3 weeks now. 3, 4. Anyway, you know, it's not new. Squirrel. Hello, by the way. you're not new too. It is good to see you. I hope you're well and taking care of yourself. It's just me, Cooper. I'm low-key not new. I'm just testing. Oh, I know. Fuck, I know everything, dude. You know, some people think I overlook these things. I know these things. Like, for example, Tizzy tried to be a little bit funny by using the "Hi, I'm new" redeem. You know what, Tizzy? You are actually new. Out of all these people that are here, you're the first person today I can say that is actually new who used the "Hi, I'm new" redeem. So do you? You know what? I'll accept that. Thank you, love. Also, how you doing today? I hope you are having a lovely day. And feel free to tell us a little bit about yourself. I like to get to know new people, so I do. It's kind of my thing. Chloe, you're not new. And Justine, what's the opinion? Do you think at this point we can call you new? Or do you feel like you have seen enough and you probably kind of fall into the background of being one of the other guys in chat? What's your opinion on it? You're not new. You're not new. Behave yourself, you. Sleepy, but 1 million out of 10. Whew. I get the word. I get lots of work at streams, so lots of fun. I get to watch. Oh, you get to watch a lot of streams at work. Sorry, the way that word in my head. Okay. Yo, what sort of work do you do, man? Are you a late night guy or are you a day guy? If it's okay to ask you. Also, Momenta, you're a filthy DGen too. I legit panicked then. You're okay. I make a lot of threats to my chat, but I'm harmless. Guys, could people explain to the new people in chat that I am just like, I am all bark and no bite. Like, you're not gonna get anything out of me. You know what? I'm a really lovely lad, right? I'm a lovely lad who just wants to make his chat happy. But you do bite? I've never bit you. You fucking wish I bit you. Ponto likes to abuse us. Only because you need discipline, though. It's a little different. I'm doing good, and hello to everybody. Everyone calls me Tizzy. I'm from England. I'm getting old. You know what, Tizzy? You don't know my age. I'm gonna ask you something. Let us know what age you are if you're comfy with it. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Guess how old I am, and I'll let you know if you're right or wrong. Some people think that I'm actually a lot younger looking than I look. And you know what? God, I could kiss them. And then some people like to insult me and say I look ancient because they're just like, they know it's going to annoy me. But for example, Feral saying that age, even though Feral knows I'm younger than that, they say that because they want to attack me. He's 69. I would guess 29. You think I'm 29, Cooper? Look, lad. Cooper, mate, friend, buddy, pal. I ain't gay, but for you, we may have to make an excuse. No, I'm in my 30s, mate. Thank you, though. I'll take the 29 every day of the week, so I will. Wait, did I offend you or compliment you? No, you complimented me, friend. I'm good with that, man. I would so kiss you. Do I need to take a screenshot of that and send that to your partner, friend? I might have to consider doing that there. Though that being said, she may enjoy watching it, so you never know. So anyway, guys, how's everyone in chat doing today? Ponto, you're like 100 years old. Just a little. I would guess you're 21, Ponto. Odium, you're so full of shit, and I love you for it. Ponto was there when they drove the snakes from Ireland. Yo, mods! Is there any mods in chat? Could we have a ban, please, on Snailer Swift? Can we please ban Snail? Her name is Snailer Swift. Can we ban that person for toxic messages and behavior, please? Thank you. Smile. No. VIP her. Wait, there were snakes in Ireland? Wait, you don't know the whole story? There was like God, what was the name of the guy? So, dude, I'll be honest, even though I'm from Ireland, I know the story, but it's St. Patrick is the guy that took them out of Ireland, if I remember correctly. He had like a whistle thing, so he did, or a flute or something like that. He was like a snake charmer. That's why they celebrate St. Patrick's Day, so that is. So he was like, and then, you know, he led them out to sea, and I don't know if he put them in a boat or if he just drowned them. But yeah, apparently he led all the snakes out of Ireland. Maybe put them in a boat. I don't know, actually. I'm not too sure about that last part. But yeah, that's the story behind it. I'm 30. You're fine, love. 30 years old. You're the average age of my chat. The great thing about MMO categories, I always say this here, MMO categories generally kind of waver towards more mature gamers. Mature in age, not in maturity. Let me tell you, my chat, as you can kind of tell, are full of children. It's like I'm running a little childcare in my chat, so it is. St. Patrick, is that what they used to call you? I'm gonna fucking ban you. I swear to fucking God. Like Peter the Piper. Yeah, something similar to that, Justine, yeah. Better than Australia losing the Great Emu War. The Great Emu War? What the fuck is that? We're old. Hannah, I keep seeing pictures of you going to like gigs and concerts and raves and shit, love. Be honest with me. Are you feeling like this might be your last year of your party era? Because I bet you feel fucking dead the next day. By the way, yo, I have a question. Reminds me, TwitchCon was over the weekend there. So, was there anybody who went to TwitchCon? Hello? Hello, Cammy. Welcome in the chat, dude. Yo, man, YouTube is a little bit quiet today. You YouTubers over there, say hello too, you crazy cats. My Twitch chat's dominating you, so it is. No, oh. I'd say respectfully, you would make for a handsome saint. Okay, you're rizzing me up here. I'm gonna blush. You know what? It's been weird recently. So I've been single for a long time there now. So I have, lads, and like I've been feeling a bit lonely. I don't know what's happened. There's something in the air. Maybe other people are feeling lonely too. Dude, I've been hit on 3 times in the last week. Do you know that? Some people in chat know this already. But yeah, I don't know. I had a friend of mine pass my number along to one of their friends, and they started trying to message me. I cut that down very quickly because I told chat about this. So my friend was like, you've been single too long. I need to get your number onto one of our friends. And she was hot. She was a good looking girl. But, and this is a deal breaker for me, and I asked chat about this the other day, but we have some new people in chat, so I'm gonna ask these guys too. Guys, my mom's IRL name is Helen. And my friend passed on a number to a girl who ended up messaging me, and her name was Helen too. No. It doesn't matter how hot they are at that point. Nope. Nope. You can't do it. Yeah, that's what I mean. You literally can't. Yeah, it's just, you know what the crazy thing is? I've been friends with this guy for actually 15 years at this point. 15 years. And he thought it was a good idea, and he knows my mom. We've known each other for years. He's met my mom and hung out. He knows her name. Why would he think it's a smart idea to pass on the number? Like, what? Okay, because there's more people in chat today to answer this question, so I'm gonna ask everybody who's here at the minute. Guys, let's say you're crushing on somebody. Let's say you see someone attractive or whatever and you're single. Let's say you start talking to them, and let's say 5 minutes into the conversation with them, you find that their name is the name of one of your parents. Let's say if you're a girl and you're into dudes, it's your dad's name. If you're a guy and you're into girls and it ends up being your mom's name, or, you know, whatever it is for yourself based on your preference, what would you do? Man, this chat smells. They smell pretty good, Vera and I, don't they? Also, welcome in, dude. How are you? Man, it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother you? I don't know, man. I couldn't. I just generally couldn't. I wouldn't really see it as a problem. Well, okay, I get using this example. Imagine, you know, you're going to do the business, you know, you're going to have the sexy time, all right? You go to the bedroom. Imagine using the names. I don't know. No, I couldn't. I personally couldn't. That would bother me. Yeah, dude, I couldn't get that out of my head. I would feel the yuck from it. You know what I mean? I couldn't. That's what I mean. What is sexy time? I wouldn't know. I haven't had it in a long time, Hannah. You fucking know this already, so you do, love. Fucking forever alone. Oh, God, whatever. This girl fucking calling me out. I dated a girl once with the same name as my aunt. See, I don't think it would bother me if it was like aunts or anything like that there, but I think when it's like your mum and dad, I think there's just a different hit to that, you know what I mean? Let me see. Would I date a girl called Liz? Liz is my aunt's name. I'm just thinking of the first aunt I can think of. Yeah, I'd probably be okay with that. That wouldn't bother me. Sir, when I'm in the bedroom, they're automatically calling me baby. Okay, okay. Okay. You know what? I feel like we're gonna get on great. You know, first time chatter, first time in here. Just love it. We're gonna have a good time. There's always nicknames and middle names and other people's names. Wait, maybe not that last one. I mean, other people's names? Has this happened to yourself personally? Then would you like to talk about it? Also, welcome in the chat, lad. I know you followed last month already, but obviously you're talking now. Feel free to say hi, introduce yourself. Good to meet you, lad. And did you meet me through 14 or a different game I was playing at the time? Good to have you in here, man. How about dating someone with your same name? You mean like if you were a Kyle and you dated a Kyle because you're into that, or you mean if you were like a Heather and dating another Heather? I don't think that would bother me as much. Yeah, I don't think that would bother me as much, so I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would. No, I think that would be fine. Yeah, I think that would be. I think that would be more tolerable than parents' names for me. Weird, but yeah, no, I think I would be okay with that. Like, I'm not gay or anything like that, but like if I'd fuck a dude, I wouldn't care about fucking a Kyle, you know? Yeah, I don't think that would bother me. Yeah, same name wouldn't bother me either. Yeah, I don't think that would bother me too much. It's kind of funny that actually you don't mind fucking yourself, but you don't want to fuck your parents. All right, we should move on from this conversation. I think we need to move on from it. So anyway, so guys, man, golly gee willikers, how's the weather where you guys are at? Hey, let's talk about that. That's wild. Oh man, I'm gonna scare the new people away. Oh man. Pondo, is your YouTube chat working, by the way? You said it died a few minutes ago, but it's been active since you've been live. Oh shit, I clicked on I was clicking on one of the other. So my multi-chat's working, but there's an annoying thing about it. Anytime I change a setting on Twitch, directly on the dashboard, it closes the multi-chat. So I had it closed for a couple of seconds. YouTube, sorry I didn't answer you guys. I see you over there, Thunder Demon. I do see you. I'm kind of dumb. I'm cute, but I'm kind of dumb. Nice weather today. Oh, I know. I agree. So Amazon's been having server issues today. What's been going on with it? Dude, I haven't been on Twitch all day, aside from like popping into Russ's chat briefly because I saw he was doing E7. But aside from that, I've just been big chilling. So I haven't been on Twitch much this weekend at all. I think I popped into Siori's chat at one point yesterday, and another friend of mine called Lynn. I was in there, but aside from that, yeah, I wasn't really on Twitch much over the weekend. Yeah, AWS has been having problems. I did see the drama with Twitch, the whole Emaru thing, so I did. I think that happened on Friday or Saturday. That was fucking crazy, so it was. That was a wild one. Was there any other news? Any other stuff or information over the weekend that happened? Any big stories? I've been very to myself, so I have over the weekend. We've had lots of windstorms in Seattle recently with AWS. They had issues yesterday as well. Oh, like what happened yesterday? Also, the CEO lied and said that it was Emaru's fault that happens to Emaru. I'll be honest with you, man. If that is actually what they said word for word, he needs replaced. Respectfully, here's the thing, dude. I don't think Dan Clancy is a bad guy, but I think he's an incompetent CEO. And the thing is, he doesn't look competent. And I think it makes a company look bad by having somebody like that as the head honcho. You know what I mean? So, personally, if it was me, like I said, I have nothing against the guy. I'm not one of those weird people that's just like, oh, fuck this person, this, that. For me, look, I'm a full-time streamer. I want this platform to do well. I want it to thrive and exist for as long as possible. So I'm invested in the people who run the website, and I'm invested in making sure the website continues to do well. So if I see that there is people on the higher brass that are not performing to the level that would be expected of them, or performing to that level, then I would ask questions of them, and I think it is fair to criticize those people in a respectful way, which is not insulting them. I don't think he cuts the mustard personally. And if it was me, if I was someone who was at Amazon, because I assume they are the ones who have the last word, I would probably replace him. I would also reevaluate how I handle security at TwitchCon, because I got to hear more about that story with Emaru, and apparently none of the Twitch staff were involved in actually getting the guy away from her. Apparently it was her personal security guard that pushed him away. And I would question where the hell the friggin' security is. And why was he not, like, taken out physically by himself, by the security itself? Like, why is he given the ability to free roam and go away? That's my big worry. Those are security concerns. As a streamer, like, I'm not a girl, I'm not a big streamer like that there, but my worry would be, like, you have to keep people protected at these conventions, especially larger people like that there. Especially this year. Like, we've had 2 people who were live streamers in Asia who had been murdered. Like, one of them live on stream. Like, you need to do better. You need to protect people. And if you're not, then that's negligence and it's incompetence. And it looks really bad for the website and the company and the people involved. But anyway, that's how I kind of view it personally. Bark! Bark, I haven't seen you in so long, I just squeeze your little cheeks. Dude, thank you for the resub, man. Happy 7 months, by the way. How you doing? We're doing well. That guy was said to be connected to Twitch. Imagine it's just a 30-day ban. It should be a permaban. I don't know anything about what's been handed out to him. If it's anything less than a permaban and not being allowed near any vicinity or convention in the future, it's too little. I honestly, for what they did, it was literally assault. Like, that is police charges. Like, if you go out into the open world as a guy or as a girl and you put your hands on somebody that you don't know with no sort of consent, that's harassment. That's assault. that is something you take to the police. You know what I mean? So, like, giving someone 30 days for that is not enough. It's bullshit. That's all I'm gonna say about that. There's nothing else you can say about it. Yeah, after we talked about the drama on stream, more info came out about it. Twitch really messed up on their end with the security and response from it too. Yeah, no, it's mental to me. Dan is okay, but he can't get rid of the people below. Those are the biased people. Well, I mean, he can though. Like, he's literally the CEO. He's the head honcho. So if he wanted to make internal changes, he would have to be checked up. You gotta look. At the end of the day, it's a trickle effect with all these companies. It comes from the guys at the top brass. You have to make these changes, so you do, all the way down the line. And they really need to start looking at that. I think this weekend has been a big wake-up call for some people with Twitch. I've been saying it for a long time, that there needs to be a big shake-up of the website. And I don't want people to lose their jobs. I don't hate people. It's nothing like that. But security and making sure people are safe and comfortable within their skin in these premises is very important, both on live streams, so they're not getting harassed there, and also in real life. If they're not doing that job, then what the fuck are they employed for? That's really all it kind of comes down to. TwitchCon is basically dead after this unless they make some big major changes. No one's ever going to want to go if they don't feel safe. That was my thing, man. I was thinking about going to TwitchCon again next year because I would like to hang out again with streamer friends because I really enjoy it. I've been twice, had a really good time. And, you know, I love meeting up with people from the community, other streamers, friends, going out for drinks, having food. You know, that whole experience is great. It also opens up collaboration opportunities and meeting people that, you know, of varying sizes that you become closer friends with. That's why me and Siori became friendly. We ended up meeting up in real life back in 2022. We got to talking about gaming and raiding, and we became much better friends from it. Same with other people in my chat. Many people probably know this here from me. Some people will hang out IRL and you just become closer. Apparently, her chosen security was also banned from TC a few years ago for a similar situation when confronting a stalker and touching him physically, just grabbing him by the shoulders. Yeah, it's crazy that you would ban the security guard for preventing a situation like that, but you are being so lenient, like a 30-day ban for somebody. If that is actually true, I would need to look into that there, because I don't want to spout that as facts, because a lot of people say stuff and then it's like contrarian to actually the real facts, and it's just, I would like to know the guaranteed real stuff about that, so I would only rather say facts for sure. But yeah, it's not a good look either way. The ban was updated from 30-day to permaban, but it took Twitch an hour to make that change. Maybe it's from lack of information they had. I still can't believe there was no security that jumped in to take care of her, ask her about it or anything. Like, the fact that it had to be her personal people that were involved in that and not Twitch, for a girl of that size, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, like, that's just really bad negligence. She made a good point about it though. Like, she's a big streamer that can hire security and have people look out for her. She thankfully had someone recording to get the clip as well, but smaller streamers don't have that privilege or funds to do that kind of stuff, and it may just go unnoticed. This is absolutely true too. Like, I mean, stalkers come in different sizes with this website. I've seen people, girls who I know from this website for years, who have had creepy people try and stalk them, and they're in the 50 to 100 viewer range. And like, obviously they would have a lot more limited facilities, the ability to give them anything to kind of protect them. So in that sort of instance, yeah, they would be kind of shit out of luck. And that happens to guys too. A lot, you know what really bothers me? That a lot of people treat it differently as a guy. I remember last year when I was at TwitchCon in San Diego. Do you guys remember the nipple licking incident? Does anyone remember that there? There was a male streamer who had someone go up to them and lick their nipple. Yeah, exactly, Bark. Yeah. What? Yeah? See what I mean? Like, it wasn't just like almost happened. That literally happened. But yeah, it literally happened. And you know what? It did not kick up as much of a fuss as it did for Emaru. And I think both cases are as bad as each other. I almost kind of think it's worse for the guy, because like, they physically were able to do something. But it's obviously treated differently because of how like society view things. But that's what I mean, like, things need to be better on that side of things. This is not like an isolated incident. It happens to big guys, small guys, and it's treated differently, so it is across the board, unfortunately. And also then, obviously, smaller streamers are not going to have the ability to protect themselves as easily. And yeah, Twitch needs to be better about this stuff to protect their people. I don't expect perfection, but I do not expect negligence. Like, how is one of your biggest streamers on your platform not having security from Twitch all surrounding them and all over a guy that's about to do that? Why is it her security? Why did no one approach her after the fact and ask her about it? Like, what the fuck is that all about? You know what I mean? Like, I can't help but feel angry about it, because it just shows incompetence for a website that I get to work through. And it's just very upsetting for me, because it makes the website itself look bad, and it's, you know, it destabilizes it. There's no other way to put it. It destabilizes the website, and it makes people wonder about supporting it. And it's because of the people at the top not doing their job correctly. So you can't help but be annoyed about it, you know? Was it the year before or after that after party that drinks got spiked as well? I heard about the drink spiking thing. I think that might have been 2022 when I was there, but I never got to witness that there, so I didn't. I might have even been before COVID, because I only started streaming on Twitch post-COVID, and I only ever went to 2 TwitchCons, 2022 and 2024. And the drink spiking thing, maybe it was 2022. Maybe my memory's not there with that, but it might have happened before that, potentially. I mean, that is literal assault. Yeah, to the guy, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I mean, it's assault for both of them. Like, I don't want to treat either of them differently. Obviously, the guy's able to protect himself easier against the guy because he's a big guy too. But at the end of the day, like, that's still, you know, it's unsolicited, it's unwarranted, and it is harassment, and it is assault. So, was there anything that happened last year at TwitchCon? Aside from that there? I think that was the major thing that happened, but a lot of people didn't really pick up on it. Yeah, I'm making decisions on whether to continue myself. I just do it for fun, like many others, but it doesn't really, but it does make me feel uncomfortable with stuff like that there happening. Yeah, it would. I mean, it makes a lot of people uncomfortable. It would be understandable, right? I believe that was pre-COVID. Yeah, because a lot of cups, so I don't know about like other parties, but I know for the partner party, any drinks that we get, we have a cover over the top of our drinks now. At least it was in 2024. So I can't remember 2022, but I remember there's like covers on our drinks when we're drinking stuff. They either give you a bottle to drink from, or if they give you a cup, it usually has a lid on it. Around is a girl having her entry denied by the system, and then the hired security guard lets her in anyway. Was she cute? That just sounds like one of those sort of things, so it does. Sadly, as someone who knows a lot of cosplayers, unwatched touching and stalking happens at every con. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you see someone that you know, you have to understand, we're on the internet, right? And I think I attract fairly normal people. Like, obviously we act up and we act silly and we act a bit weird sometimes, but it's within the boundaries of knowing what's okay to do and what's not okay to do. But I think there's like an understanding where it's like, this is too much, this is too far. And that expectation would be something I would carry into my real life as well. And I would hope other people would as well. Obviously, this is a different experience for some, because a lot of people will live solely on the internet and they don't really go outside or touch grass, as some people like to say, or have any sort of real life like interactions with each other. So because of that, they only think the way they act online is the way they can act in real life. And also, I mean, people who spend most of their time online only get exposed to more and more radicalist stuff, like Twitter and the sort of stuff that happens even on this website alone. You don't even have to look at Kicks, just even on this website alone. People can be super fucking weird, and that's the norm for them. So then they get brought into a normal setting in real life. They don't know how to act appropriately, and these situations happen, right? Especially for lonely people. Like, lonely people, both guys and girls, could meet somebody that they, you know, parasocially are really crushing on or really like, and then they'll act inappropriately with them, and, you know, that happens. Girl that broke her back at TwitchCon. Oh, that happened in 2022. That was from negligence, so it was, of the actual company that hired out the space for Twitch, because they didn't put enough padding under it. So that was more of the sponsor, but Twitch obviously let the sponsor do that. But yeah, it's a little bit more of a complicated, nuanced situation. It genuinely astounds me how it's forgotten by many that creators are people too. I met a T-tier. What's a T-tier? A VTuber maybe? Or I'll let you maybe finish that. A few years back, before it was, I was even 3 meters away, and I asked his permission to approach and shake his hand. Boundaries are a big thing for me. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. You have to ask first to kind of know exactly what's okay and what's not okay. Like, for me, I'm the sort of guy who's a hugger in real life. So when people come up to me, I'm like, yeah, come in for a hug. I'm fine. I'm cool with that there. Obviously, then I would also have to double check that they're okay with it too. But yeah, I'm a very touchy-feely guy. I don't mind hugs and stuff like that, personally. Oh, TikToker. Sorry, dude, I don't use TikTok. I'm too old. Oh, God. Ultimately, hold on a second, let me scroll up here. Ultimately, it's Twitch's fault for not having real security. A lot of big companies just get the cheapest ones available. So a way, I don't know how it works for like Twitch, but I can say that from what I know of a lot of other companies that do it, generally the venues themselves have their own security, and how it kind of works normally is they either work for an event organizer rather than directly doing it themselves, or they will directly do it themselves, rent out the venue, and then through the venue itself ask to have X amount of security protecting it. So it's usually one of those two ways. Normally a lot of these people are not directly Twitch staff, but they're employed contractually through Twitch, through a third party, or directly themselves to do the work for them. That's normally how it works. Because obviously, like, Twitch doesn't need a security guy every fucking day of the year. They only need it for those 3 specific days, and the days obviously in the EU. So generally, they're most likely a third party or directly through the venue, right? What they really need to do is make sure that the people that they're paying to do these jobs are being paid sufficiently enough to actually give a fuck about doing the job correctly. I know from experience of seeing different conventions that, I mean, I can talk about okay, don't want to shit on the NA team for FF14, but NA FanFest in 2023 is a good example of this. The people who were employed to do the security there were people who were employed through the venue itself in Vegas. So they were directly employed by those guys. And obviously they have no, like, correlation or link to the company at that point, but they are representing the security for that convention for the company. So whenever they're being lax and just letting people through and not checking people correctly, that's a bad look. So it is. So companies need to look at that themselves and understand where the flaws are there and making sure that people are being better taken care of. Anyway, I feel like we've beat this here horse to death. I feel like we've literally just smashed the fucking thing. So I won't go on about this much longer than what we have already, but I think we've kind of discussed the main points about this that I kind of wanted to. Yeah, at the end of the day, it really is kind of shit the way this kind of all kind of played out at TwitchCon. It does make me think to myself, do I ever want to go back again? I was thinking about going again next year, so I had like a decision to make, so I did. I had the decision whether to go to TwitchCon next year, which is probably October, September time, or instead of doing that, I could go to Japanese Fan Fest in Tokyo. And obviously I have friends within the company with Square where it makes me prefer to go to that there for those friends, but then I have all these other friends who I haven't seen in such a long time. That's why I love going to TwitchCon, and it really sucks that probably a lot of them, and myself included, are probably de-incentivized and not really wanting to go because of that stuff. So it puts you in that sort of position where it's like, what do I really want at this point between those two, you know? I love Ponto. Let's make out. Odium, I'll buy you a bottle of ketchup. Boomer doesn't use TikTok. I'm sorry, TikTok. It's too quick for me, man. I like sitting and looking at long form content. I'm more simple. It's the same thing as festivals. They employ security directly. Yeah, exactly. It's the exact same thing as conventions. Not to dox myself, I was able to thank Yoshi P directly about moving FanFest. He said he was melting in Vegas last year's. Well, a big part of it is actually a lot of the team, well, I know Yoshi and a few other guys are trying to quit smoking at the minute. And, okay. A lot of the FF14 team, they smoke. I could tell you boys a wee cheeky story here. So, I'll tell you guys, I'll tell you the story. They wouldn't give a fuck if I mentioned this publicly. So, I went to the Orsian Symphony in London back in 2023. And I was, like, you guys know, I'm friendly with Amanda, the person who sings the Shadowbringer theme song, and, you know, she sings an Endwalker with Flo and stuff like that. And, you know, me and I got Siori also to go backstage with us, and we were able to hang out after the show. So we ended up, me, Siori, chatting away to Amanda, talked to Jason, got to meet Yoshi and, you know, Soken and all those lads when I was back there. And when we were going to leave, I knew this from Amanda. Her hotel was like literally across the road from my hotel, for where we were all staying in London. So we ended up sharing a taxi. back to their hotel, and then me and Ciori were just gonna go back to ours. So whenever we took the taxi, it was like me, Ciori, Koji Fox, Amanda's partner, and Jason. Am I forgetting anybody? Anyway, that was the guys I can remember who were in our taxi going back to like their hotel. I remember after we got out of we took the taxi back. We jumped out of the taxi and we were going to go into their hotel to have a drink, and then after that they go to bed. We go back to our place and go to bed. I remember when I was walking into the hotel, there was just like a line of people standing outside smoking. It's just like all the Japanese devs, they were just fucking standing there all lined up, just out there having a smoke, man. It's fucking crazy. I was just like, this is why they like Vegas, isn't it, Koji? It's like, well, it definitely helps a little bit. I guess those pin pictures on your Twitter is from that said evening. Yeah, same evening. Yeah, that was whenever we were took backstage. Amanda messaged me and she was like, do you want to come backstage? I'm like, yeah, fucking right, why not? So we ended up heading backstage, and she's like, I need to go get changed. You guys can just hang out here. And then I saw Koji, and I was just like, hi, Koji. And that's actually how I became friends with Koji, actually. From that, we started talking because I remember watching the No Clip documentary a couple of years back, and I remember Koji talking about how he got a job at Square was actually because he used to play FF11, and he saw that there was a hiring internally to do the translation for that there, and then obviously he got moved around multiple times in the company, but he also did work with them. But yeah, he used to play FF11, so him and me just started talking about like the old days, like, oh yeah, what job did you play? Oh, you were Koji was a Beastmaster in Final Fantasy 11. He was a fucking Beastmaster. So I was talking to him about it, and he was telling me about his experiences with it, and yeah, we just got to chatting about gaming and stuff like that. He's a big indie gamer, so he loves his indie games. Doesn't really play AAA games that much. I remember reading somewhere that Japan has the largest per capita smoke. I would believe that. There's a lot of bars in Japan. It's becoming something that is being phased out more, but there is a lot of places over there that you can still smoke inside. I haven't been to Japan since 2018, mind you, so that might be very different now. I want to go actually next month. But yeah, the last time I was in Japan was in 2018, and yeah, there was bars where you could just smoke inside. Also, by the way, before I forget, Bark, you're not new. Bark, you are an absolute degen, and Crips, you're not new as well. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Thank you all for being here. Did you all have a fun time with this lovely little chat and discussion? Did we all enjoy our little chat here today? Is it time for us to maybe do something like playing games and stuff? I don't know, man. I'm pretty new. I don't know, Bark. It's been 7 months now, right? After that resub, over half a year. I don't think you could say that anymore. Is FanFest in Japan accessible for English-only speakers? No. So the way it works, I'm not sure how long you've been playing the game for now, but for yourself, Cooper, the way it works is when if you're directly trying to get a ticket for FanFest, if they're using the old system they had, based on where your account is from, no, we are not doing a hype train, Crom. I'ma slap your ass. Just a note, the timer has reset. Has it even? Oh shit, it has. Anyway, we're gonna ignore that. We're not doing hype trains today. Today will be a quiet day. Nobody in this chat is gifting sub. Nobody in this chat is gifting bits. That's the last bit of bits. Hurricane Red, yes. See the words that leave my mouth? Okay, you didn't listen to me. I like quiet days. So do I, but apparently they don't. Whee! Okay, guys. Before we get into this conversation, because I want to answer your question, Cooper. Guys, can we make a deal? Can we all make a deal, please, Kirby? Everybody who's in my chat right now, can you listen to the words that leave my mouth? Do not touch that train. You see the way it's level 1? It can die at level 1. No gifted subs, no bits, no donos. I'll allow tier 1, 2, and 3 resubs. or subs for the first time, because I'm still doing Partner Plus. But if I see anybody giving me anything, I'm going to assume the internet connection for you, Ranny, is 30 seconds behind and you didn't hear what I said. Same with you, Crom. I'm assuming your internet's delayed. It's okay. It'll get caught up eventually. It'll probably be caught up by now. Guys, do not do it. Because if you do, I will bend you over my table. It is a big, strong standing desk. Bend you over and slap you on the butt repeatedly, and by the time I am done with you, you'll be yelling at me, Daddy, please, no more. No more! Okay? You're done. Now, if I can, if you would be so kind, don't threaten me with a good time. You're not the only one who thinks that. Snailer, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Get Fucked, Bud. I would love to, but you know what? I'm notoriously alone, okay? Why you gotta make me feel bad about it, Snailer? I'm sorry, I live in Ireland, man. All I have is sheep, and I'm sorry, I'm not Welsh, I don't fuck sheep. Anyway, Crit, thank you for the 100 bits. Crom, thank you for the 200 bits. Rennie, thank you for the gifted subby. Kirby for the 100 bits, Equinzu for the biddies, Hurricane Red, and Crom. Behave yourselves. All right, level 2, no higher. We got that? We good? Okay. Equinzu doesn't listen to me. Thank you for the gift of sub to Touch It. Sheepo. Skill-based matchmaking? Yeah, you're probably right. You're right. You're right. Shit, where's my wallet? Yeah, go ahead and do it on YouTube. Go ahead, Thunder. That's grand. You know why? Because I'm not monetized at the minute on YouTube, because they have sent me like an address thing I have to verify, and I'm still waiting for it at the minute. So you can't even do it on YouTube, even if you wanted to. So thank you. Right, so guys, let's talk. I want to chat. So Cooper, if you're still here at the minute, I can answer your question about FanFest. Just let me know you're still here. And anybody else wants to know the thing about FanFest, about applying for different regions that you actually want to go to the FanFest for, I can explain it now. Still here, gamer? Okay, so I'll explain to you how it works. So if it works based off the old system they kind of used to have, so depending where you registered your Square Enix account, you're either a European region, North American region, or Japanese region account. If you're Oceanic, it counts as European. The way it works is when they start opening up tickets for you to be able to get a ticket for FanFest, it is done through a lottery system. So you will go and log into your Square Enix account and register to take part in said lottery. You have a chance at getting a ticket for your specific region you're attached to. So for yourself, for example, you would be able to get the European region. I would be able to get the European region. Some people in my chat, North American, etc. So you would get one for your particular region only. In Japan, it's this with an extra level to it. So in Japan, you also need to have an ID to show you're actually from the country of Japan, if you are the main person on the ticket to go into FanFest. However, there is a way around this a little bit. The way around it is this, and this is how I got to go to NA FanFest and European FanFest last time. I went to both because I was the +1 on the ticket. So every ticket that you get for FanFest is the base person, and they're allowed to take a +1 with them. The +1 can be from wherever the fuck they want to be. Okay? So, for example, we were able to get Joe, my mod, a ticket for FanFest, and I was his +1. Doesn't matter what my region is, doesn't matter even if I play the game, I'm just their +1. So I was able to go in because of that. So I guess I'm going to be a +1. I don't need a friend to go to Japanese FanFest. Nice for you, Snailer. Yeah. Can I be your +1? No, I mean, I could probably get obviously I can get a ticket for Japanese FanFest regardless of that anyway, for certain reasons. And that's all I need to really say about it. What if we're on the NA server, but we live in Oceanic? It's where your account is registered. So if your account is registered as Oceanic, that means your account under the European region. which means you would only be able to apply for the European Fan Fest. It's just how they did it. I don't know why. By the way, guys, thank you very much for listening to my TED Talk, and thank you very much for listening to the fact I told you to let that hype train die. As I said, today's gonna be a quiet day. You'll fucking behave yourselves, because I am the boss here. Thank you, though. I do appreciate the train. Wait. I thought it was dead. Wait, what? It was saying at 0 seconds for me. Guys, what level, what number was your timer at for that whenever that happened? I had 20 seconds left. Odium, that was pretty funny. I hate, you know what it is, man? My dashboard sometimes, because of the way it refreshes when trains come up, will have a different timer than you guys do. I'm gonna hit the refresh. Let me do this. 4 minutes, 10 seconds. That'll do. Also, Sarah, thank you for the follow and welcome in the chat, my love. Nice to meet you. Feel free to say hello. Feel free to introduce yourself. Odium, that was pretty funny. I gotta tell you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Zero is still here. Scar, Neuromancer, The Cozy Cottage, and Mejuvenab. I can't pronounce that full name. I'm sorry. If you're here, please say thank you for the gifted sub that you received from Odium. I wish I could be funnier. You are hella funny already, lad. Thank you. I do appreciate the trains, guys. Obviously, this is my full-time job. If you can afford to do it, that's great. Do not feel like you have to if you cannot afford it, though, okay? Yo, Sarah, tell us a little bit about yourself, love. If you play Final Fantasy, what data center do you play on? What job do you play? And welcome in. And why is my phone buzzing? 1 second. My phone is buzzing. What is going on? Okay, that's okay. I know what that is. Close that, close that, close that, close that. Okay. Good enough for me. Do not sniff the new chatter unless they are allowing you to sniff them, by the way. Otherwise, I'm going to growl at you. Maybe it's bugged. Yura had a similar issue earlier today too. Well, people were saying that Twitch is having issues recently, so I guess that could maybe be what the case is for it. Either way, guys, thank you so much for the hype train. I do appreciate it. We'll let it die at level 3 now, right? Because at this point, you need like 2 subs to level it up, and let's be real. You guys are having a bit of a chill one today. Now, with that in mind, I'll tell you what the plan is for this evening. I'll tell you what the plan is for this delightful, majestic, wonderful evening that we're having right now. What I would like to do is do a bit of gaming. So I'm going to do a mental roulette, and we can sit and chat while doing said mental roulette, because, you know, you get working on that a wee bit. Be kind of cool, wouldn't it? And then after that, we might do Unreal. And then after that, well, maybe we have to do a little bit of spooky gaming. Wait, you play this game? Hey, Brit, when's the last time you played? Well? Playing a video game in 2025 on Twitch? What is this? I thought this was a just chatting section. Recently, actually, I had to do it for the Monster Hunter stuff. Fair enough, okay. Hey, Normac, I did a guild test. That counts as content, right? Nice try, you. Nice try. Trying to get me like that. Trying to shame me. How dare you? Sarah, yeah, welcome in the chat, though, love. If you're here, tell us a little bit about yourself. Only if you're comfy with it, though, of course. By the way, guys, thank you again for the train. I'll queue up for a mental roulette. Do you want a gamba? Or should I just queue up for it without any sort of gamba? What do you think? Wait. If I want to do a mental roulette, I have to log on to the right character for it. 1 minute left. Doesn't matter, dude. The train's dying. Rainy, listen to the words that's leaving my mouth. If Odium didn't drop those 5 subs, that would have died right there and then. It's going to be a quiet day. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to the Ketchup streamers. Ketchup D's nuts. My God. These people, I tell you, can't take them anywhere. I gotta hop off for a wee bit. Gotta do a test drive for my license. Yo, congrats. Good luck with the license there, Momenta. And I'll see you soon. Also, congrats on everything that's happened with you this month, by the way. I know you've had a lot of things going on over there. Really happy for you, Sudo. What about the Wheel of Torture? You know, I was thinking about bringing that back for like the end of the month. So I'll tell you why I was thinking about it. No. It's not going to be as bad though, Dawn. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I still owe some beans to people in chat. I still own them, so I still owe a couple of beans. I think 4 free, if you guys want to check how many there is. So I need to buy a new pack. So I'm thinking, because I need to do that anyway, what I might do is for the last week of the month, I might put like a promotion on for you guys where every 10 subs equals 1 spin of the wheel. So I think we could maybe do something like that. It could be kind of fun. 69 beans? No, it's not 69. I think it's like 3 or 4. It's not too many. There's a few I have to do. Beans? Yes, we have to do beans. I'm not looking forward to it, but I am a man who will give people what they want. So we will be doing that as well. Because apparently people like to see me in pain. So yeah, I'm thinking I might put that in as well alongside of it, because it might be kind of fun for you guys, you know? Every 10 wheels equals 1 bean on the sub. Did I say that? Every 10 subs equals 1 spin of the wheel. That's what I meant, okay? He was on Diablos. Did they finally kick you off? No, you know what? Do you know why I was on Diablos, Normac? So, I got a DM on Discord, so I did today, by Luna. So Luna DM'd me, right? And she was like, hey, I see nobody is doing the submarines and the FC, and we got an auto demolition message. And I was like, oh, there's an auto demo message already? Well, shit. So, they asked if they could take over doing that there for me. And I was like, yeah, no problem. We can do that there. So Luna's going to be taking charge of the subs. I remembered that the last time I had checked the FC house was the same day I checked the personal house. So I was like, oh shit, I need to log in to my personal house and reset that timer as well. So, yeah. FC abandoned. Hey, people have abandoned the FC more like. It's a period of time where a lot of people are taking a break from the game. So it's likely it was going to be that way for a bit. See him? I was kind of like Monka. Ponto has his own subs to care for anyway. Yeah, all of you. My cute little subbies in my chat. I got a demo email as well. I think a lot of people have. There's been a lot of houses that have been opening up on the... I see that the housing Discord keeps having new houses opening up every week at the minute. And it's probably because a lot of people are probably not playing currently right now, so a lot of them have been falling off. Because, I mean, with the way all expansions are structured, especially Dawn Trails at the minute, Dawn Trail, this is like the biggest lull period of the game. Like, we're waiting for another raid tier, which is coming out probably in December-ish time, probably, for new content. And between then and now, we have basically the deep dungeon stuff to do for battle content enjoyers. And along with the deep dungeon stuff, the Monster Hunter stuff, and anything else that people have not caught up on. So that's basically what's holding anyone over that is currently at that point of the game. However, that doesn't appeal to everybody, so certain people are taking a break. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. I have a video I want to watch. I was talking on WhatsApp, so me and the AV Cat are friendly. I was chatting away to them on WhatsApp the other day, and they just dropped a video on YouTube. So I think I might react to that video, because Avi is a person who role plays in Final Fantasy XIV. She's a big RP person. And she rolled out a video talking about the fact that she doesn't role play in the game anymore. And I'm very intrigued about that, so I am. Because Avi usually does really good videos. So I think I might want to check that out. Some of them still haven't unlocked the raid tier. Oh, you mean the Savage raid tier hasn't been unlocked yet? Yeah, no, it hasn't. That's true. That's normal, right? It's just... They always do it in the .8 patch, so 0.38. We just had 0.35. Though I do think they should be rolled out sooner. But anyway. Goodbye, Hype Train! Just keep them talking. Just keep them talking. Oh, hello, Abrona. Hi. How you doing? You're a furry, aren't you? If you check this plate, you're a furry. No. I checked this plate because I saw you beside me. That does not make me a furry. It means that I was inquisitive. Furry, bottom left. Okay. No mare, I guess. You guys want, okay, before we get into doing content, do you guys want me to do a mentor and then do a react? Or would you like me to do the react first? Ponto, you're in denial. You're a furry, just accept it. I'm really not. Like, ask me what my favorite race is in the game. Yeah, ask me. I'll tell you. Might surprise you, though. You're a scaly, then? I do like auras. If it's not aura, you're wrong. It is auras. Not gonna lie, though. Femrose, with the graphics update, yo, I like a good Dommy Mummy as well, you know what I'm trying to say? But auras, dude, auras are cute. A friend of mine is actually talking about wanting to start Final Fantasy XIV at the minute. And they were like, what should I start as? I want to start as a bunny girl, or this middle one, which was the aura, or the cat girl. I'm like, choose whatever one you want. Quietly hoping to myself that they would choose aura. They chose bunny girl. They said, I want to feel sexy. And they have a nice butt. I'm like, all right, well, that's fair enough, I guess. I can't really complain about that, too. Ponto, you know you're literally a cat. I'm a lion. And I'm cool as fuck looking in this armor, right? That's why we play as a Rothgar. You're BS Ponto, Bark. This is why we're besties. I missed you, by the way. Female auras are the hottest female race in the FF14. I think they just look... You know what the biggest thing about auras is? I think they look good in any armor. That's actually a big selling point for me. Certain races look clunky in certain types of armor. Auras always look good, regardless what the armor type is. Like, they I don't know what it is. They just always look good. Lions are a kind of cat, though. Moving on. Actually, let me check something real quick. How's my inventory looking today? Not great. Not awful. It's doable. Can we hear you roar? Grrr. Is that okay? That's as far as I'm willing to go. Otherwise, I'll be the speech person of a furry convention, probably. Grrr. Still a mess. It's not as bad as it was. All right, we'll do... So, did we decide? Do you guys want to do the React redeem first, or should I do a mentor first and the React? What's the opinion? What are you guys thinking? That was kind of hot. Grrr. I love that emote, by the way. Mentor first? Okay, we'll do mentor real quick. Do you guys want to gamba it, or you don't really care? You just want me to queue in? Do both at the same time. Gamba? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little gamba. Guys, if you want to spend some channel points, here's how we're going to do it. So the way we do the gamba for this is... So for anyone who doesn't know what mentor roulette is, it means basically I can get queued into fucking anything in this game. I can get queued into any dungeon. I can get queued into any trial. I can get queued into any normal raid. I can get queued into anything. But also, one big thing I can also get queued into... Any older expansion, any prior to Dawn Trail expansion, extreme. And let me tell you, that does happen every so often. So, we have a little gamba up. Do you guys think we're going to get brought into a 4-man duty? Or do you think it'll be an 8-man duty? 8-man's being trials, normals, extremes, whatever they be. 4-man being either Rathalos Extreme or any of the dungeons. / guild hests as well. If you have an opinion on it, your channel points, they can be spent up top. We have currently right now 386,000 points on 1 and only 38,000 on 2. So if you're somebody who's maybe not gambad yet, you want to throw a little bit of points on something, maybe see if you can get a big net win, because one is literally 10 times the size of the other. It might be the time to do it. Anyway, each of you guys go ahead and gamble. I'll have a number beside your name and you'll be able to see who is a winner and who is a loser in just a second when we queue in. Ba-bam! I did all the ARR extremes this week. It was so much fun. What one was your favorite, if it's okay to ask you, Cooper? I'm intrigued. I have a personal favorite ARR extreme, and it's mostly because the design of that raid is closer to how newer raids are kind of designed now. I put everything on too. I hope it's Praetorium. I hope that you have a needle put for your penis. That's what I hope. But you know, not everything that we want in our life actually happens, Normac. So, anyway. Shiva, no question. I agree with that. Shiva was my favorite too. If you said Ramu, I was going to ask you about your taste and stuff, but it's not, so you're okay. Done that? Is that kind of kinky? I don't. Are you into that sort of stuff? Anyway. What's wrong with you, sir? I'm a bit weird. You know this already. All right, guys. The gambit is over. I see a lot of 2s in chat at the minute. I see a lot of 1s. Also, hello, Rafa. Dude, fucking Rafa, man, scared the shit out of me again last night. Was it last night, Rafa, or 2 nights ago? Rafa sent me a message. So she did, like, about a week or 2 ago. Rafa, why did you send me a gif of a girl shaking her titties? Like, it's not like breasts, but, like, it's a girl in her bra shaking a pair of titties. I clicked on your DM and saw that, and it fucking scared the shit out of me. It scared the ever-living shit out of me, so it did. And then, after that like, I forgot about it. It was, like, a couple weeks. And then, last time I streamed was on Saturday. And for some... Was it Saturday that you messaged me? Let me see. The 16th. Okay, so it was the 16th, so it was before Saturday. I end up checking my DMs again, and then the titty scared me again! Why don't you send me those sorts of things, Ponto? I'm not the one sending titties. I'm the one receiving them. God, I wish it was real. But, you know, it was crazy. It scared the fuck out of me. Titty jump scare. I'm trying to remember why you did that, Rafa. What was that? I think it's because we were discussing people sending, like, unsolicited DMs or something like that. Anyway, it fucking scared the life out of me. All right, let's queue in for Mentor. It looks like it might be a 4-man, lads. Don't be Praetorium, and I'm okay. If it's Praetorium, I'm banning Normac. Okay. 1s you won, 2s you lose. So close. Why do you hate me? All right. Man, Keeper of the Lake, eh? Right, while we're doing this, we can sit and chat and stuff still, though. This is chill and relaxing, easy peasy content, not even a challenge. This is rigged. I didn't fucking choose it. You know what I would have preferred? Give me an extreme fight from Heaven's Ward. Remember the other day when we had Sephiroth? Oh my god, Sephiroth Extreme was so much fun. Such a fun fight. If I was the one who got to choose these here, I would choose a hard old raid every day of the week, lads. I think it's also more entertaining for you guys to watch too. Praying for Bismarck Extreme. Why would you ask that evil of me? Most boring extreme in the game. It's just evil, dude. Even Bismarck normal. Most disappointing fight. Unironically, most disappointing. I was in that Sephiroth Extreme. Did you enjoy the fights? I love Sephiroth Extreme. It's one of my top 3 extremes in the game, to be honest with you. Great music. I think the one thing about Sephiroth that pulls it back a little bit is it's to the point where... One second, I need to do this here before I go in. Okay. The one thing about Sephiroth is it is a hard fight, and since there is like no like middle point that kind of is a save point for it, it feels quite long. And if people mess up in their later phases, you have to go all the way to the start again, and that's kind of the roughest bit about it. Ponto kept briefing me in that extreme. I kept trying to adjust to everybody, Chiaki. You remember that? Fucking hell, that was a rough one. But hey, we tried our best. And we taught some people how to do it somewhat, you know? The only thing I liked less than Bismarck was Rubicante. Rubicante was pretty bad too. Just because it had so much potential. But it's okay. By the way, is Snailer Swift still in my chat at the minute? Snailer, how have you been, young lady? She is. She just answered there now. Ah! It's gonna set me on fire. Is it the fire one or no? Oh, it's not the fire one. Oh, okay. So I would go here. They're gonna hit me. Oh, they're both. Oh, never mind. One of them is a Viper. And then I go middle. Oh, never mind. It's not middle. It's up here after all. Hi, Boger. Hi, Shiny Pizza Rat. I'd also like a hard raid, if you know what I mean. What do you mean by that, Shiny Pizza Rat? Feel free to explain. I would love to know. I went hard at the start. Once we got to about phase 10, I finished all the relics and took a break, though. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the cosmic exploration stuff or something else? Oh, 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 this way. This way, guys. Come to me. Come to daddy. Oh, you know what? They're a Sprout, I think. Are they a Sprout? They have a returning player symbol over their head. Okay, there's two people that are Sprouts. The Summoner is a Sprout. And the Healer, I don't know about the Healer, to be honest with you. But it's okay. They're still new. They're babies. Here, let me just kill this so we don't have to do the mechanic. Here we go. Why did you kill that Healer? What do you mean? I didn't kill them. They killed themselves. Should have came to hang out with me, you know? Oh yeah, true, Normag. When are we doing Savage again? We did M5 1 out of 1, right? You know, there's M6 still to do. God, I haven't done M6 in the ages. M6 re-clear parties at this point of the tier are fucking awful, though. Don't know if I'd ever want to go back into it unless I'm helping people. By the way, Boger, did you guys actually clear E7, by the way? I was watching very briefly earlier on, and I know you guys were still progging it. M6S is kind of easy once you've done it enough, though. It is, but you're also remembering PF is a thing, right? Don't grab that? No, they don't. And no one's touching that. Okay, I'm doing everything, apparently. All right, okay. Savage, once you're caught up on Guild Wars 2. You can't... Dude, one does not equal the other, okay? This guy. Hey, Ponto. Hey, Sam. What's up, dude? How are you, man? What's going on with you, bud? I got pizza. You know, I'm going to say something that's going to upset a couple people in my chat, probably. I think pizza is overrated. I have zero interest in doing Savage. You didn't have fun with M5? I thought it was fun playing with you. I think it's a really fun raid tier, too. That being said, it's basically almost over now. Oh shit, there's the switch thing is over there. Fuck, I forgot about it. That being said, their damage is kind of slow and low here, man. So it might be best I'm pulling this slowly. Okay. Okay. Oh! Wait, what? I wasn't even in that. I'll get this guy. Oh my god. I'm trying to point this away from the healer who's getting cleaved. Raid tier should have been unlocked already. They take too long with it. No, I know, I agree. I completely agree with you. The thing is, we're just beating a dead horse at the minute with that one, though. Because we all know it should have been done ages ago already. The thing about it is... One sec. The thing about it is, it's until they themselves are willing to make a change to it, it's always going to be the same patch cycle. So we're not going to see a change to that until 0.38. But I do agree, I think they should be done on the beginning of an odd patch, honestly. Did they grab it? No one's grabbing it! I'll get it. Maybe all these guys are new. Is the Viper new, though? No, the Viper's not new. They're just not doing it. Okay. What's overrated? Sorry, I didn't see what you said was overrated. Go this way? The desire to farm Glamour was already at 0. Savage Glamour, this expansion has been kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't really do things for the glamour aspect of it. I do it for the enjoyment of the fight. And I will say I enjoy the fights a lot in Dawn Trail. I think a lot of the design of a lot of the raids have been very good. But I do get that that is not like a selling point for everybody. And that glamour is a big point for some. But for me personally, I would actually say this raid tier, in terms of enjoyment, is probably the best raid tier we've had. Probably, potentially even ever. In terms of quality of raid design and the actual fights. Because, I mean, the way I look at it is I try and compare it to any of the older raid tiers. Blows anything we got in Endwalker out of the park. A sec, I mean, move this. So it blows anything from Endwalker out of the park. And in terms of Shadowbringers, like, aside from, like, 1 or 2 really good fights in Shadowbringers, like E4S, E8, certain parts of E12, I would say pretty consistently that, yeah, Dawn Trail's actually had a really great raid tier. Fuck Pandemonium. Pandemonium was rough. No, the funny thing is, though, a lot of people forget about the early tiers of Pandemonium. P1 to 4 was okay. Like, P1 was a good beginner fight. P2 was really cool because of the way they used the arena. P3, I actually liked P3 because Phoenix was pretty fun. I didn't like the way it looked, but it was fun. And P4 was good, but yeah, it fell off after that. Abyssos had 1.5 good fights out of 4. Well, 5, depending how you want to look at it. I'll call it 1.5. So, well, out of 4, just because the 4th fight is like 2 halves, right? 1 and 2 were boring. I disagree with you. I would say 1 is boring for like someone who's seasoned as a raider. I thought P2 was really good because there was a lot of different ways you could handle their fight. Obviously, there's a way people settled on it, but the way they made use of the arena and the safe spots with it was actually quite well done. So I actually have a lot of fond memories with when it comes to P2. Yeah, P2 was great at release. I really liked P2 a lot. P1 was okay at release. It was it was basically a small step up from an extreme, and that's what it needed to be because you're trying to introduce a lot of new people into raiding. Remember carrying me through P2? That was your first Savage fight, right, Britt? I remember I took Britt in to do Savage with me at that point in her gaming time in the FF14. We did 2 before we did 1. Isn't that right? I think we cleared P2 before we cleared P1 for you. Good times, though. I remember you being on a voice call and then leaving the voice call, and then I had to DM you to get back in because you were getting really upset about messing up. And I was like, get your ass back in here. We're going to get you the clear, and we are going to kill this fucking boss. And she came back into that voice call, and within that next hour, we fucking killed it. P3 can step on Lego. P3, design-wise, in terms of the actual raid, was really well done. It looked awful to look at in terms of the arena because of the color palette, but the raid itself was okay, yeah. Mechanically, I really liked it, especially on tank. It gave me a lot to do. What? What's wrong, Boger? What? Hello? 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 Hi, Nemu. Don't know, Wald. Oh, did you answer me? Because I was wondering about that earlier. PS1 was pretty bad. P1 was pretty bad, but P2 was, oh, yeah. I mean, P1 is what it needed to be. Like I said, you need to remember the design of that raid was catered around new players. Like new raiders, because there was a lot of people who had never done a fresh raid tier going into Endwalker's raid tier. Some people did it with like Echo Buff, maybe Shadowbringers, but yeah, that was a lot of people's first time. Popping a lot of people's cherries, you know? Oh shit, this way. Nerve, is this how you feel? I'm sorry, I don't know why, Boger. Did you change the color of your name or something like that? I feel like I'm doing a walling you more often than I usually would. I liked M1 more than P1. Oh yeah, M1 was good. I liked M1 as well. Literally, no. I'm sorry that you have to feel my pain. I don't mean to. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you, Boger. Hey, Boger, did you ever answer my question about whether you cleared E7, though? Because if you did, I didn't see it. We cleared it! Yay! Holy shit, he's dodo walling me, telling him what he dodo wants. Anyway, moving past that. So, how's everyone in chat doing today? You guys good? That's great. I'm glad you're doing well. I need to move. One sec. Explode. There we go. Yo, my boys are looking kind of cooked here at the minute. 2 Vaughn stacks, 1 Vaughn stack, 2 Vaughn stack. Maybe these guys are friends and they're all like new. Because they've been, well, they've been taking a lot of hits, let's just say. We should all just change our name to Nerve at this point. I need to stop reading your messages. You're someone who actually deserves to be Donawald. It's okay, Boger. Ponto has asked me about my interview for 3 days still, and he still doesn't know it hasn't happened yet. So when's your interview, Don? Do you have a date for it? Do you know when it is? 2 days? Good luck. I love you, Dawn. Guys, I have a question. Do you like me because I'm dumb? Or do you like me in spite of my stupidity? Spam this blob to help Dawn get that job. Both in spite of for me. Aw, you know what that means? Walter, you just admitted that you liked me. Do you feel dirty? Feel a little nasty from that? It's cute. Thanks, Queen. I don't do it intentionally, as you know. We did it! Wait, none of these guys had a cutscene. So they've all done it before? Let's see. Do they give me a commendation? Survey says all 3 give me a commendation. They know who's the champion here. They know who's the guy. They know who's the man. You know what I mean, folks? You know what I'm trying to put down? You know what I mean? I give you a com in the guild test, and I got nothing. I know, I'm sorry, I gave it to Orlando instead, Odium. Sorry, buddy. I still love you, though. Still love you. Sorry, bud. Tanks and healers are always farming the comms. I mean, I was also very good. Let me have a look. I was pretty good in that raid, so I was pretty decent. Back to AFK for the meeting. I have a question, guys. Is there anybody who has not done Unreal for the week who would be down for tagging in for it? Or should I just jump into PF and do that by myself? Also, do you guys want to see the react I have lined up for you? So I have a question. Do we have any people who roleplay in chat? Do we have any Final Fantasy XIV role players, either on the YouTube chat or on Twitch? Oh, damn, I think you have more than me, maybe. Let me see. I don't think you're going to be needing them anytime soon. Let me have a look. Profile? No. Classes? Oh, reputation. 3,673. Ew. You'll love to see it. I have not done Unreal. I don't really play this game right now, though. Nerve, do you not want to play with me a little bit? You're at 9,000, Epidemic? What the fuck? Jesus. Good night, Ponto and everyone. Livy, are you going away to bed? You leaving me with these crazy cats all by myself? I need you as my bodyguard. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with this. Need to pause my game. Got to a point that has me bawling. Damn game's getting me all in the feels. What game you playing, Tiz? If it's okay to ask you, love. And what point of the game? Or actually, yeah, just say what game, actually. It might be better. The Witcher 3? Great choice. A point that you cry in The Witcher 3. I'm kind of intrigued. Where is it? What point of the game are you at? Siri? Are you at the end? Are you... I wonder what ending you got. There's one specific ending. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'd say I knew that there, actually, so I did. Yeah, Siri equals sign in Indonesian. You saying Siri made my phone go off? Siri, play Despacito. Despacito, da 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 burrito. I hope it played, Pew. Google, play Despacito. What else was there? There's Siri, there's Google, there's... What other ones is there? I'm trying to think. Alexa, play Despacito. Cortana, no one uses you, so I'm not going to bother. You have to say, hey Google, play Despacito. All right, anyway, moving on. So, yeah, we'll do a react reading here, so we will, lads. I have a video for you guys that you can watch with me. It is about a good friend of mine, Miss Ivy Cat. Let's have a little looky at it. By the way, did Cactus say she was going to bed already? And I missed that message? If so, I feel bad. I thought she was doing late shift this week. Okay. Ivy. I have a question. Do we have any people who roleplay Final Fantasy XIV in chat? Dono wall this. I would never dono wall that thing. If anything, I'd give it a kiss, Nemu. How you doing today, by the way, my brother? You okay? I used to roleplay. Okay, so Ivy, for those who don't know, Ivy is a big role player, or was a big role player in Final Fantasy XIV. During Dawn Trail, I kind of converted her into raiding a little bit more, and she kind of got really into it. But she had taken a break for a bit, and she's coming back around now from what we're talking. I was talking to her the other night on WhatsApp, and it looks like she's coming back to playing the game a bit more on the regular. So, I'm going to react to her video here, talking about why she quit role-playing in FF14, okay? Let me get the scene up for you, and we'll sit and have a little watch at it together, okay? Oh, she has the bar graph. She already knows it's going to be serious. Let me move me over here. And then move this on. Yeah, it works. Okay. Okay. Dude, my hair looks terrible today. Guys, is it time for another haircut? I think it might be. I think it's time for another haircut, my boys. All right. Let's have a little watchy. And after this, we'll do Unreal, okay?
been a while. I missed a lot of things apparently, but I think we can safely say Final Fantasy XIV is not having its best year. Dawntrail is definitely not the most popular expansion, and the main story quest line has been criticized by so many players for not meeting the expectations. A lot of long-term players or veteran players are either taking a break or quitting the game, and that's actually what I've been doing too. I was taking a break from the game because I noticed I was falling out of love with Final Fantasy XIV. I've not been enjoying the game as much as
I will say, I have noticed my friend list has been a lot less active. I'm sure a lot of people can probably feel that way about it too. Good evening, Ponto in chat. Hi, Amari. Hello. How's it going? Anyone else feel that way who has been logging in? Man, friend list has been so less active. I actually probably should sit down and print it at some point.
I used to, but probably not because of the same reasons as most players. When I first started playing FF14, I wasn't even familiar with the Final Fantasy franchise. I didn't know what to expect from the story at all. What initially pulled me into the game was the huge roleplay community. I kept hearing great things about it, so I had to try it out. Of course, I was instantly captivated by the story and the gameplay too, but all of that came second for me at that time. I've been a hardcore role player in this game for years before I even considered getting into raiding. You'll be surprised how many players started the game the same way I
remember helping
did,
her for that
actually.
fight.
Roleplay
Oh my god,
communities in
it was so rough.
MMORPGs are often overlooked as something I did, actually. Roleplay communities
Man, I remember taking Evie into that fight. It was her first swing at doing a savage. Oh man, let me tell you. Let me tell you. There were words exchanged in DMs about it.
in MMORPGs are often overlooked as something very small or unimportant. In reality, they make the most loyal player base to the game. Role players have this magical ability of entertaining themselves even during content droughts. They always find a way to make the game feel alive even between slower patches. We make our own content. As well. The stories we write, the people we meet, the events we host, the venues, all of that, it's content. So you will rarely hear a role player complain about the lack of content in a game. The content is endless to role players as long as you got the creativity. Not only
this is very true. I'm not a role player. I don't have the creativity in general either, so I don't. But there's always certain bubbles that you can always go into, and you know people will always be there. Like, you know, we make fun of Balmung and stuff like that there all the time, but let's be real here for a second. It's always full of people hanging out and doing stuff. And even if you're not a role player, you have to admire the fact that they can always make their own content. Don't log out of your Twitch account is having issues and having and saying browser not up to date. That's okay. I don't log out of my Twitch anyway. Okay, continue.
That, but role-playing is a very social activity. It's something you do with multiple people, so it also brings players together and gives them another reason to keep playing the game. This community feeling is very important to MMORPGs in my opinion, and a role-play is a great way of keeping that alive. I've got so many hours in this game, and more than half of it is actually the time I spent role-playing with my free company friends. It's been my favorite thing to do in Final Fantasy XIV until I started noticing some changes. And I was really not enjoying these changes, to be honest. Keep in mind that this video is about my own personal experience.
Interesting.
It's not going to apply to everyone, obviously. It's just something I wanted to share for
it's
a
full
really
of
long
hot
time.
takes, probably, by the way.
A tea time with AVCat. I think the roleplay community in Final Fantasy XIV started changing quite a bit when modern became more popular, especially certain.
Endwalker. Dude, Endwalker changed everything. Like, modding was available before Endwalker, but it became so wildly accepted, and everybody was fucking using it in Endwalker. Like, I personally, like, obviously people knew of, like, certain third-party programs and stuff that people would use for, like, raiding and, like, other quality of life things. But, dude, the whole mare thing, holy shit, that took over for people, man. Like, it was so gigantic, it's actually insane.
plugins made modding and sharing mods with the other players so
Oh, it's
easy.
kind of creepy
And
looking.
if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably sharing mods with the other players.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. I prefer the original face. That is fucking scary looking.
So easy. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably a console player. I spotted you. You sweet summer child. You're missing out. There's a plugin that got taken down recently, and that's why I'm talking about it so freely right now. I wouldn't like to be the party pooper otherwise. The first rule of modding in Final Fantasy XIV is that there is no modding in Final Fantasy XIV. It's against the terms of service, so do it at your own risk. And if you catch any mods in my old Final Fantasy XIV videos, no you don't. Nuh-uh. What? I would never. There's no denying that modding was...
I love Evie. I love her so much. So fucking stupid, so she is.
always popular among PC players, and that's not gonna change. But this plugin that got recently banned was no ordinary mod. It was revolutionary for Final Fantasy XIV. It changed everything, especially for the roleplay community. This plugin allowed users to share their personal mods with the other players, basically showing your modded character to the other players as you see it. And while it was an amazing idea, it was also really risky and kinda unfair too. For most role players, glamour is the main drive to run the in-game content to make your character look cool, right? But this add-on provided an easy shortcut to any glamour piece and weapon in-game, as well as the additional mods you can use to customize your character. So as a role player, you didn't even have to play the game at all. It removed the game's little push to make you actually try and play the game. 2 little clicks and bam, you are the coolest looking character ever. You could even use this plugin to wear and share the Mog Station items for free. So I'm surprised it took Square Enix this long to step in, actually. They were really...
I remember when talking about this here, that was probably the biggest reason why they stepped in. And a lot of people got upset about it. It's talking about the other TOS things, like the nudity and stuff like that, which is bad too, by the way. Completely bad. Like, obviously, it's not a good look for a game that's trying to promote itself to 13-year-olds and over. So there's still that window of people that are still underage. So obviously, that sort of content being put out there, especially attached to the Final Fantasy brand, which has been, you know, it's a worldwide brand, right? Obviously, that's a big part of the reason why it had to be, like, taken away from them. Now, that being said, there's still versions of it out there. But, yeah, obviously the thing is, if you are taking away an ability to monetize your game because of a mod, then that mod needs to be taken away probably, because they have to make money in some way. And that is one of their ways to make their money.
bold. All these mods made it so easy for players to alter their roleplay character's appearance, which was amazing. I won't pretend it's not a cool idea, it is. It's huge. Naturally, this plugin got really popular among the role players in Final Fantasy XIV and other players too. Oh wow, I really like your roleplay character. Oh, I really like yours too. She looks really cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Do you want to roleplay, or do you want to AFK side by side and take screenshots? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's do that. All these changes made the roleplay community in Final Fantasy XIV change drastically also. I noticed most role players in Final Fantasy XIV care more about the visuals and less about the storyline or the actual roleplay content nowadays. And that's probably the main reason why I don't roleplay in this game anymore. It's not because the roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV is bad, it just evolved into something I don't personally enjoy. Casual and slice of life roleplay became really popular recently. This new futuristic aesthetic to the game, the nightclubs, and the mods are naturally attracting a whole different type of audience to the game. And it's been so popular. People have been loving it. So much so that I think the developers of the game are also noticing this change. And
I think it's a little bit over the top, personally, the amount of stuff they've added that looks like this. That's my take on that. I gotta be honest with you, man. I think it's fine every so often, but dear God, in Dawn Trail, they have shoveled so many glamours that look like this. Now, they obviously make money from it, because otherwise, why would they continue to do it? But dear God, there's been a lot of them. Yeah, they went a little bit too far with the modern stuff. I think so, too. I think a lot of the other stuff she's touching on here is also kind of an important thing to talk on. I think... The fact that role players are not really role playing and it's more screenshots and taking pictures and probably uploading them to Twitter, because I mean that was a really popular thing, probably still is. Like the G posing sector of FF14 is gigantic. People love just taking really cool screenshots and uploading them and stuff like that there, and they want to have their character looking a certain way when they do it. It makes complete sense, so it does. But like, I guess her biggest grievance here is the fact that she isn't really getting to engage in proper roleplay. Because I know she loved that stuff. Like, I know myself from chatting to her and talking to her about it. She was very, very invested in, like, telling a story with the roleplay that she did. I think she used to be on, was it Mateus? That was the big role-playing PS? Because a lot of people know Balmung, but Balmung is, like, one of two places people role-played in 14. Balmung was considered the sussier place, and then Mateus was like seen as the role play, like actual role play place. But I did notice that Mateus had gotten quieter for that. Night Ponto, Night Quantum, have a good one, bud. I just like the amount of store glams that look this way, and all the PvP trophy crystal glams going the same way with that there too. Yeah, I think there's an overabundance of them. I think obviously it works for a while, because there's still some interesting looks you can do with it. But there's like a certain point where it's like, okay, this is enough. We can move on to something else, right? I'm kind of hoping they do that with the next expansion and they move away from this, because we've had enough of it, I feel. That being said, I'm also not a role player. Maybe role players are really into this and the guys who are into the club scene. I don't know. I've heard a lot of ERP also happens on Mateus too. Oh, that's okay. Moving.
I feel like that might be affecting the additional content and the Mog Station items we've been recently getting. I think they're getting inspired by the mods people use, and they keep adding more modern looking glamours into the game, even though it doesn't exactly fit the game's aesthetic. I know Final Fantasy has...
Question. For people that did used to use mods like this, was this sort of look very popular? Was like the cyberpunk sort of thing, like what people leaned into a lot, or like the modern sort of gear rather than like your classic sort of stuff? Yeah. Okay. Kind of, yeah, but theirs was way worse with mods. Like, was it more sexualized, you mean? Or do you mean it was just like more over the top? Chocobo PJs are best in slot though. I know, she bought those day one. More sexualized? Standard.
Has always been a love child of fantasy and science fiction both, but the fan service is really obvious sometimes. In this case, yeah, this is immersion breaking for me. But it seems to be popular and people have been enjoying it, so that's not a bad thing at all. It just means the game is evolving. And maybe I'm getting old. Even though I don't personally enjoy the current state of roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV, I love seeing people having fun and enjoying their time with their friends, so I've got no complaints actually. I'm just more of a content player now, not a role player. Instead of getting sweaty in the quick sense, I get sweaty during raids. The other reason why I wanted to make this video right now, I know there might be some players out there who are concerned. This plugin was a big deal, so naturally there were a lot of people who were upset when it shut down. And I heard some doom and gloom comments on how this will affect the roleplay community in this game. Some people say this might actually kill the roleplay community.
No. First of all, it won't kill it. Number two, the plugin itself has already been replaced, I believe, right? So it's kind of a moot point. It's just gone back to what it should be, the don't ask, don't tell sort of thing. The thing about Mare was, it was so overly shared publicly across socials, across the game itself, in other places like Twitch and stuff like that, where it was kind of to the point where the developers had to take notice and do something about it, because otherwise they were just intentionally looking away from it. And obviously it was against the TOS. There's already been a replacement for it. I'm not sure if it's been broken ever since that, the last time it's been replaced. But, like, it's just smart not talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it doesn't get talked about, it'll continue to be used, and role players will continue to use it too. So it's not gone back to don't ask, don't tell. People still talk about it publicly. Some people do. Some people woes up to it. But some people, you know what the crazy thing about those people too is as well, Snailer? Do you remember when they took Mare down? And when they took it down, so many people bitched about it. The negative review bombing and this and that. Look, if you have issues with a game and stuff that is fine. But negative review bombing a game that's enforcing its terms of service because people egregiously are taking advantage of it, that's a bit fucking stupid. You know what I mean? And then, obviously, like, the letter that Yoshi even came out with, like, it was actually a fairly fair letter. It was pretty level-headed. It basically, a TLDR of it, for those who didn't read it, was he doesn't mind if you're doing it for your personal use, but if you're, like, sharing it with other people, then there's more of an issue with it, which is fine. Like, I think that's grand, you know what I mean? Like, no offense, but I don't need to see somebody's fucking cat girl with weirdly modded face, giant inflatable titties, and a Brazilian ass with huge thighs. I don't need that posted all over Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to see that there. And, like, I think also another big thing about that is how that affects how people engage with each other in the game. That has a direct effect on that too. So having it as a hush-hush, keep it private sort of thing was kind of where it should have been. The fact that people get angry and upset about the fact it was removed, and then they're told, just keep it private, but then as soon as they're giving an alternative, they're promoting it and talking about it again, it just shows that people are fucking stupid and don't actually use their brain, you know? It's as simple as that. Ponto doesn't want to see huge ass and titties. No, I like to see huge ass and titties, but there's a time and a place for it, man. And personally, like, if people want to see that in their video game, if they want to ERP, if they want to roleplay, go at it, lads. Do it. Have fun with it. But do it privately. I don't need to fucking see your shit, you know what I mean? Don't need to see them post it all over Twitter. Don't need to have people talking about it egregiously within the game itself. Just keep it private, keep it in DMs, do it between yourselves. That's okay.
In Final Fantasy XIV, which is ridiculous to me. The roleplay community in Final Fantasy XIV was huge before the mods, and it's still huge. There's always a circulation of players in all MMORPGs. People will come and go, and what's popular will change, but I'm sure of one thing. As long as the servers stay live, and as long as people stay horny, which did not change in the last 10 years in this game. Horny for adventure, of course. What did you think I was talking about?
Okay,
the roleplay scene in this game will be alive. Things might change again now that mods are not as easy to share with the others, and if I like these changes, I might have.
God, she's so right. Dude, as long as people stay horny, role players will stick around. It's so true. She is right. I'm still horny. There you go.
Actually give FF14 roleplay another chance.
I'm still horny too.
Roleplaying in this game, it was my favorite thing
Anyone else horny in chat?
to do. I would love to go back to my roots one day. I hope you enjoyed our little tea time together. We really should make this more often. And I actually want to ask a question to you, since we might have some fellow role players watching this video. What do you think about the state of roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV right now? Or what's your favorite platform or game to roleplay on? Let me know in the comments section down below. I'm asking for a friend. Final Fantasy XIV has been my main platform to roleplay for so long, but I'm kind of curious about the roleplay communities in other games also. I might actually check them out. Thank you so much for sticking until the end. I'll see you in my next video. And as always, stay cozy.
Much love to Evie. She's a wee sweetheart, so she is. Let me see what their comment section says. Sort by top. There, let me turn the music on in the background again. So, horny for you, Ponto. Thanks, Bark. You know, I don't get that sort of message often. I'll take that every day of the week, lad. Yeah, no, it's a good video. As always, Evie always does very good videos. Guys, if you would like to go and give her some love, go give her a little view. Go give her a little thumbs up, please. Make sure to go support. Finding an RP community that's not toxic, has jobs and schedule aligns with yours is so hard now. I quit role-playing then. I couldn't find much in the game for myself. Is there anyone in chat that does actively roleplay? Is there anybody in here that actually is into that sort of thing? I do think it does take on... I think an interesting thing with a lot of role players is I cosplay. Okay. I do it sometimes. I find a lot of people who I know who roleplay in this game, a lot of them don't really engage in like social stuff with Twitch because they always keep themselves busy with the game. That's one thing I always notice with them. But it's just not the sort of content I prefer to do, obviously. But it's kind of cool that they're actually able to engage with it and keep themselves busy in that way. I went into the cafes and stuff, but I'm socially anxious even in games, so I just don't do it. I'm kind of like, you know what, man? I'm not socially anxious in real life. I got invited a couple of times to go to roleplay nightclubs and like cafes and stuff like that. Like I remember I was in a voice call with like me and a friend of mine, Elle. Some of you guys may know Elle. It's been a while since she's been up in chat. She's been like busy IRL with her boy. Her and me and like one of her other friends used to go to like these places, and she would like full on roleplay and I would just be there. And she's like, you should type, get involved in it, do this, do that. I'm like, nah, it's awkward for me, man. I don't know, it's not for me. Like she took me to, you know what she did? She took me and our other friend to a roleplay KFC. So we went to a KFC in the game. And she like sat down and started asking to order some chicken breasts and then started asking for other breasts. And she just started going off and being silly and stuff like that. And we were in voice call just having a laugh and having so much fun. Yeah, it was a roleplay KFC place. She was just going on with it. And I was sitting there giggling away. I was like, you get involved, get involved. Like she was having a fun fucking time with it, right? KFC? Yeah, it was a roleplay KFC. Okay, but what did you order? Oh, I think whenever they told me to say something, I was like, can I have a bucket of chicken? That's as far as I went with talking. I said, hello, ordered the chicken, thank you, goodbye. That is all I said, and that was all that they got from me. And she kept on trying to push me into like talking and stuff like that. I was like, I can't, dude. I don't know. It's uncomfy. I don't know. Yeah, she was really into all that stuff too. Oh, God. A bucket of chocobo? He did have like a little chocobo on his thing when it was all... Anyway, yes. I will say, I love role players because, yeah, they keep themselves busy. They find the ways to keep themselves busy and have fun in the game. I envy them in a way at times. But I also just don't have a lot of time to play games as much as at the minute anyway. I kind of want to play other games too. But yeah, it's interesting to hear from a person who would do a lot of roleplay, who was like a genuine role player, her perspective of the game in terms of the RP community. I wonder if it's a positive or a negative, is my thing. Do they get more people playing the game for that type of roleplay, or do they get less people for it? That'd be what I would wonder. Like, is there more people interested in taking pictures than there is people role-playing? I would imagine so, probably, right? Hi, Nami. Welcome in, love. How are you? You're not new, but you're very cute. Hope you're doing well today. The most RP I do now is go to streamers' clubs when they DJ and just dance there. Yeah, that was actually my first experience of roleplay nightclubs. I was streaming, and this is back when I used to stream to like 10 people at most at that time. It's like a couple months into playing 14. And then I was doing 5.3 MSQ, actually. I remember this. I had about 15 to 20 people because I was a baby streamer, and that was like a big major moment. It was like the highest view count I had playing 14 at that time. I had this person who came in and they asked me, yo, are you enjoying it, this and that? And they were like selling me on the fact they have a roleplay nightclub. I should go over and hang out and do stuff. And I went and like, yeah, it just wasn't for me. I just stood there doing the bee's knees. One person talked to me the entire time I was there, and it was because they found out I was from Northern Ireland and they were, so we chatted about that. So it wasn't even roleplay. So like, yeah, it's just not my sort of scene personally, but I really do appreciate the fact there's so many people that are really into it. I also heard that 7.0 didn't attract a lot of players to roleplay with the new settings, so it had a drop off in that aspect too. Well, here's another thing. How many people who roleplay do you think engage with other parts of the game? Like, do you think it's just solely based on the roleplay aspect, or is it they weren't satisfied with the other stuff, and the roleplay was just not enough of a selling point for to keep them around? Depends. Yeah, I think because I noticed whenever I would go to Balmung when you guys tell me to go there, I would go there and you see a bunch of people with like ultimate weapons and stuff like that. So there's definitely there's definitely crossover with people who like to raid but also like to roleplay. The most roleplay I've ever seen was witnessing the milking table. You're full of shit. Hannah, respectfully, you're full of shit. Do you want me to call you out? Because I will. You forget that one time I ran into you when you were on Balmung. Uh-huh. Well, I'll bring it up if you want me to. I'll do it. Huh? I think Rayla is actually doing RP, normal stuff, and does most of the content too. Yeah, Rayla is an RPer. I'm not sure if she still actively RPs, but I know in Endwalker they did. I love Rayla. Rayla's a sweetheart, so they are. Didn't you guys do a blowjob together? What, me and Hannah? Yeah, she shit at them though. I absolutely cooked her, so I did. You know what, man? She couldn't even do the blowjob correctly. She had to use her hands. Almost choked on it too, actually, I remember correctly. We're talking blowjob shots, Twitch. Just as a heads up. We're talking about blowjob shots, the alcoholic beverage. Just to cover myself here, because we know what happened to Teo. I'm just saying. Too late, already permed. Don't worry though, they'll let the guy who did the harassment thing get banned for 30 days. So funny. Incompetent. Anyway, moving on. I was gonna say I do a main blowjob. Blowjob shot? Good shit. Yeah, no, wait, it was me, Hannah, Teo, Siori, and funny enough, his name is Sir BJ on Twitch. We ended up doing blowjob shots together. Hannah and Siori were shit at them. Isn't it kind of funny that the guys were better than the girls were? Anyway. Alright, good video. I'm gonna go ahead and close this here, because I think we're done with it. They're tasty. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good, so they are. Let me close that. And open that up. Mute that over there. And move that over there. Okay. It's fine, Ponto. They're changing the rules, so soon you'll only get banned for streaming. You'll still be able to chat. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that the other day, so I did. The rules is now when they ban people, they can still interact in people's chats, and they still make money from the subs, even when they're banned. Twitch making money off of people that are banned? Making sure they can still have them monetized? The fuck kind of rule is that? So smart? I know. What's the point of being banned then? Well, they can't actively stream, so they can't actively monetize ad revenue and new subbers and gifted subs and stuff like that, so it still fucks them on that side of things. But yeah, generally it's kind of bullshit, so it is. Wait, what's happening in the game? I just noticed. I've just opened my screen up. Arlie Wood. Hello, Arlie. How are you? Forgotten Springs. Okay. Okay, Arlie. Well, for permaban streamers, they still yeah, it's true. From people and the sub for them before they get permed. Let's be honest, most revenue for bigger streamers is from ads, so it still hurts them. Oh yeah, for sure. I would be very interested what ad revenue big streamers get. I mean, for me personally, like, especially recently, because obviously the view count has dropped a little bit, because FF14, the category, is a lot quieter now. But, like, for me, if I average, like, a stream where I have, like, 150 to 200 people, what's ad at the minute? Yeah, 130. It's quieter, I can tell. Let me have a look at what my ad revenue looks like, just so people can kind of understand it. I'd be very interested what large people make. Where is it? Earnings. So, like, my last stream on Saturday, I streamed for over 8 hours, right? $11. $11 for 8 hours of streaming. Moist Critical showed his Twitch analytics recently. Yeah, he made more money on YouTube probably knowing him though, eh? The difference between his ad revenue and subs was crazy. Ad revenue on YouTube is mad in comparison to Twitch's because I think the share... Well, obviously YouTube has a bigger, like, reach with people. So you can make a lot more money over there if you grow to a substantial size. The problem is with YouTube, you have to get to that size, and getting there is kind of fucking hard. Do you think that could cover a Subway? No, it's in dollars. Dollar versus a pound is not the best at the minute, so probably not. I followed you offline after you raided someone. Was that a Craig Avon accent? No, it's not, lad. I'm actually originally from Larne. Hello, though, Dr. Cox. I loved you in Scrubs. I saw your offline follow the other day, mate. Yeah, welcome in, by the way. Nice to meet you. It's a British accent, lads. They are saying Craig Avon because it's somewhere in Northern Ireland. They are probably themselves from Northern Ireland, too. Do not call it British. It's complicated over here, okay? Man. That's like calling a Dutch person French, potentially. Because you don't know. They might not be, you know? I sent you a screenshot of it, by the way, Ponto. Here, I'll have a look at it, love. Let me see. Yeah, one day maybe I can make money like that. Fuck, that's mental, isn't it? My God. That is actually fucking disgusting, isn't it? From 2021 to 2024, Moist Critical made $4.1 million on Twitch. $4.15 million on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand, like, this guy averages much higher viewership. This is like him accumulating 110,000 subs in that time. God, that's disgusting. Good for him. Yeah, no, good for him. He does a lot of streaming, so he does. And he's a good content creator in general, so can't really say much about that. One day. Nah, probably not, but it's okay. I'm happy enough just to be able to pay my bills and continue to pay my rent and stuff, you know? That could be you if you actually use your YouTube channel. I mean, you guys haven't added anything in a while, have you? I don't know. Well, Jackie, you want to go there by that term? Northern Ireland, isn't that just called West Britain? Dr. Cox, opinion, lad. Should I ban some of these lads? Lorna's beautiful. I'm actually American. Oh, you're American. Oh, okay. Wait, so do you live in Northern Ireland, or you just happen to travel through? I did not. I look, as a person who's from Larne, I fucking hate Larne. But it's also because Larne had nothing to do in it. It's a very boring place. And I was also from, let's just say, more of a problem area growing up in Larne. No, I was going to actually dox myself. Better not. It's probably better I don't. Okay, so, guys. Here's what we're going to do next. We are going to jump in and do a little raid, okay? I would like to do Unreal. So I'm going to see if we can get some people together for it. Do we have anybody in chat? Anybody here who is currently hanging out and vibing in Twitch chat today? Is there anyone who is here right now who would like to do some delightful raids with me? Would you like to do this fight? And if you would, let me know. Ponto is a loyal Frenchie. Seacourt. You know Seacourt? Seacourt was very close to where I used to be. You know, I could say it. I'll say it. I was very, very, very close to Seacourt. So I was. I was telling people in chat the story about it, where, you know, if you know Seacourt from the 90s and the 2000s, the front row of houses getting burnt out and the petrol bombs and stuff like that. I've told my chat about those stories, so I have. So yeah, I live close to that areas. Right, anyway, so moving on from that there, as I said, Unreal. Is there anybody in chat who would like to do Unreal with me? Do Ponty watch me in the Unreal? Yeah, if you want to come in, big lad. I'm cool with it. I'll throw a PF up, sure. I'll put a PF up and see if we can get anybody for it. Is there any Unreal PFs up itself at the minute, actually? Just out of interest, because there are probably people that may need a last-minute one. Tell retail. Need off-tank and M1. And that's a tell/retail. Yeah, I'll just make my own PF, so I will. Make my own PF, and we can chat while we're waiting for it to fill. There we go. Tell/retail. You smell good. Is this on EU? No, I've actually done it on EU already for the week, Boger. I'm doing it on NA today. I've actually done more stuff on EU than NA this week. Did you know that? I haven't done as much on the NA side of this thing, so I haven't recently. Wait. Am I doing... Oh, do I have to log on to my Catboy to do Unreal? It's not this guy I need it on. 1 second. Let me swap. Let me swap. We're on Ether. Yeah, we're doing it on Ether. When's Crystal PF? Dude, if I tried to put a PF on Crystal, I could be streaming for 24 hours. It probably wouldn't fill. I've accepted that, though. I kind of know that myself. Blue! Hi, Queen. I thought something smelled nice in here. I thought it felt cuter all of a sudden. It's Blue! Hi, Blue. How you doing today? I love the fact that you're trying to type blah. Not happening, big lad. When's the last time you were on, Crystal? I was on it today because I had the auto demo message. I was actually just talking about that with chat earlier on. Yeah, I actually had to log on to Crystal today because my FC and personal could have got auto demoed. It's fixed now though, so it's okay. Pondo hates us RP servers. I don't. It's just like if I'm going to do a raid, I'm going to a raid server. Especially now because the game's a lot quieter at the minute. If I tried doing like a raid on the RP server at the minute, like if I can't do a full pre-made with Twitch chat, I'm gonna have to kind of do that, right? No. Guys, I'm gonna put a PF up. Focus on me. See, Jen, Blue, all of you cuties, focus on me. We are not doing a hype train. We're gonna have a quiet day, okay? A cutie little quiet day. Alright, let me do this. Pure healer. Shield healer. Melee. Snailer. Do you want me to bend you over a table and spank you? Because if you keep doing stuff like that, it's gonna happen. Well, that being said, you might be into that, so who knows. Alright. Everything is listed. Let's go. Do you want me to answer that? Yes. Go for it. I dare you. You too, Kirby? God damn it. Similar to Hell, Larn also has several layers of increasing depravity. The further in you go. Ponto, confirmation? Yeah, it's a shithole. It's just a shithole, dude. Promises, promises. Guys, I think I should grab a snack real quick and a refill. I'm going to do that while this PF is filling. So I'll be back in just a cheeky little second, okay? Be good. Behave yourselves. And stay cute. Abandon. I'm grabbing... No, I need to grab a snack. I'm kind of hungry. I didn't get a big breakfast today. I'm still on the whole calorie deficit thing because I'm trying to lose weight. All right, I'll be right back, though. I feel guilty. I ended up eating like a proper meal last night because I didn't eat anything all day and I was starving. Anyway, I'll be back. Let the trend die. I'm back, chat. I am back. What? Why are you pointing that way? Okay. Welcome back. Thanks, Tizzy. By the way, guys, if anyone would like to hop in for Unreal, I currently have a PF up at the minute on Ether. It is a public PF. It is fucking dead at the minute. Do we have anybody on the way who would like to hop in? If we don't, I might just jump into an existing PF potentially, because it is fucking deader than dead at the minute. He'll feel guilty for streaming. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Feels guilty when he gets sick, feels guilty when he eats. Next, he's going to feel guilty for breathing. I'm sorry for feeling guilty about things. I'm sorry for not being on yesterday. You know, when you know, this pays your bills and stuff like that, man. You know, you have to hold yourself accountable. Might be easier for you guys. I gotta hold myself accountable sometimes. Salty chickpeas. Okay. 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 Not bad. Okay. Thank you, by the way, guys, for behaving yourselves with the hype train. What's everyone's plan for the night, by the way? What are you guys going to be doing? Are you guys playing Final Fantasy? Are you guys playing other video games, TV shows, movies, anime? What's the crack with all of you today, boys? Nothing, salty salty chickpeas. Yeah, it's just salty chickpeas. What's wrong with that? I'm playing Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 at the minute for me. Dr. Marks. Everyone's broke at the minute. There'll be no hype trains in here, okay? Be a nice quiet day. That's okay. I'm playing Pokemon. Those people find a new Pokemon. I gotta be honest. I watched somebody play the game the other day, and it didn't interest me. Like, it didn't look super interesting, but some people said they like it. New Pokemon? Yeah, I mean, aesthetically, from looking at it, it didn't look that great to me. But some people said they really like it, so. If you like Arceus, you'll like it. I didn't like it, so yeah, I probably won't like it then. Okay. Oh! Dr. Marks, have a good day in the office, big lad. I'll be streaming tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'm gonna be doing more streams this week to make up for last week. I also, I mentioned this earlier on in the stream. I'm gonna have a bit of a different schedule this week. I'm going to try to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. I'll be off Friday again as normal. And then Saturday, I'm also taking that off. I have friends coming over, so I'll be taking the extra bit of time off for myself, okay? Thank you. I'll try to be around tomorrow then. Oh yeah, you know why I haven't been getting notifications for today? Watch streaks. Did you guys get a watch streak with Twitch today or no? One sec, let me answer this message. There we go. Nah, it's 4 out of 5. Tomorrow's the next watch streak message. Oh, there's one there now, never mind. Nero just did a free watch streak. I'm 4 out of 5 at the minute, it's 2 out of 3 for me. I had a free stream streak yesterday, or today. Okay. Yeah, Nero's message came up in the activity feed. Oh, there we go, Darius as well. I wonder if there's like certain points where I can see it, and then certain points where I'm not able to see it. I streak every day, I'm sure you do. You'll have a good one, Dr. Marks. Thanks for coming through. Feel free to lurk if you can. If not, that's okay too. I appreciate you though. Oh, okay. So I'll only be seeing it when people hit 5. That makes more sense. So it's like 5, then 10, 15, 20, da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, that makes more sense. Yo, Blue, how are you doing, by the way, love? I saw you guys completed the Q40 the upper day. What was your opinion of the fight? Would you give it a 10? Amazing, how are you? Oh, giving me a wee heart. Are you flirting with me? You hitting on me? Oh, make me blush. I really liked it. Okay. Do you think a basic little bitch like myself can kill a Q40 before the raid patch ends? Or before we go into the next patch, I should say. Ah! Hi, my love. Looking very cute. Happy 8 Mums Queen. How you doing, by the way? Thank you for the Prime sub. How are you? Good morning. You just wake up, I assume, yeah? Grind pots and then yes. Oh, you mean the pot specific to that zone, yeah? Q40 isn't too bad. Took a few hours for me to prog. Okay. So it should be okay then, yeah. I love the fact that you guys are like, yeah. And then you have Boro who's like, nah. I don't think so, mate. Nah. How does Q40 compare to Ultimate and Savage? I think it's kind of hard to compare them because of the way they're designed. Okay, I don't see any of you guys jumping in for this Unreal, so I think I'm going to have a look at another party and then just hop in with them. Because I kind of want to get this done, you know? I got other stuff I got to do tonight. Search. Yeah, there's 4 parties up. I'm going to hop into this one. Yeah, I'll hop into this one. Okay. If you would like to hop into this one, it has 4 DPSs in me now. If you are a tank or a healer, you can get into this. Q40 is ultimate level mechanics, but in a shorter fight. That's probably a good thing for like clear rate then, yeah? Since it's shorter, it should be easier to be able to like overcome it faster, you know? 51 to 70 is good for pot grinding the best, apparently. I actually need to do some light farming, so I do, or ether pool farming on my European guy still. I might take a swing at trying to clear it on both characters. I think I might take a go at it. I need to clear my NA character first, though. Fuck, I can't believe we wiped a level 98 the other day. Heartbreaking. Probably gonna get harder to probably fill a party up with it, too. The longer it takes, the less people are probably gonna be queuing for it. So, I should probably get on top of that this week. That's also best for that, I think. I wouldn't call it ulti-level mechanics, to be honest. The mechanics are pretty simple. It's just fast-paced. I prefer fast-paced fights, so that's good. So it's not too puzzle fighty then. I kind of figured with the debuff swapping and stuff like that, there it might end up being like one of those fights that was more like a puzzle. Which is like, you know. But if it's fast, I'll like it probably. Who's messaging? Okay. Chat. I have a question for you. So, you lads, I have a question for all of the people who are currently in the channel at the minute. In terms of what you watch on Twitch, what's like the main things you normally watch? Is it usually Final Fantasy XIV? Or have you been watching other categories? And if so, what categories have you been watching? Okay, no worry, Tizzy. Ulti raiders when someone compares something to an ultimate. Well, I mean, ultimates have a standard to kind of hit. The thing is, not all ultimates are created equally. I think Endwalker ultimates are a step up from the other ultimates, for example, you know? I think most people who've done them all probably would say that too. I watch variety mostly. What sort of games, Normac, out of interest? FF14 or Minecraft for myself personally. I usually watch your VTubers. Yeah, but what sort of games do they play normally? Depends if I actually want to watch or if I have something for background noise instead. For me, it's TCG streams, Ponto, or yourself. I don't really watch anything else aside from FF14. Okay. The only Twitch streams I watch is your channel. I pretty much boycott this piece of shit service. There's some other good people in the category as well, though. Siori is like probably one of the people I always default to. So a lot of you guys know. One of my closest friends on this website. A few other good streamers as well. But also time can definitely be a limitation for some people as well. So they don't have the time for it. It's probably harder than Uwu, but that's Savage harder. But Savage is harder than Uwu for some. It's true. I like to watch a lot of gacha games. Do you watch gacha for the story or for watching people pull though? For me, I look at horror games, music, variety, FF14. The only Twitch I watch is... oh, sorry. Let me read this here. I watch just you and Laura currently at the minute. Okay. 14 and variety for myself. I mod for some channels, so they do RPGs or variety for that. Okay, 1 second. 14, Slay the Spire. What's Slay the Spire? If I have a level 40-ish paladin, is it worth getting back into the game? Well, the level cap is level 100. So, like, it really doesn't matter what job you would say you have a level of. It kind of just matters getting it to level cap. But yeah, there's no reason not to try the game out again, Dawson. If you are someone who is looking to get the end game, you could play as any class you want to and just push through it. Yeah. You could be level 1, you could be level 100, you could be level 50. It doesn't really matter. It just depends on you and if you think you'll enjoy it. Kind of all over the place. I got a few variety streams I watch that play anything from a game nobody's heard of with like 10 people to like big AAA games with, so not a specific gamer game type. That's fair. The reason why I'm asking is I keep thinking about like how healthy the FF14 category is at the minute, and I'm wondering if this is going to be a permanent fixture where things are going to be like this forever, or if it's just because we're in 5.3 and it's the lull of the game. I just wonder if I think 7.4 is going to have a big upturn, and if it doesn't, like, should I start thinking about trying other games and what sort of stuff you guys would like to see me try, you know? Because I have Guild Wars 2 on the side. And my plan at the minute is I'm thinking of going through an MMO variety arc where I play lots of different types of MMOs and see if there's one that also resonates with me too. So I'm like doing Guild Wars a little bit at the minute. I'm planning to try ESO after that, and then kind of dabble from there. Goddess of Victory Nikki streams in FF14. Whatever is the current game of the week, I kind of like. Okay. What was the question? What we watch on Twitch? Yeah, that was the question, Tiz. Yeah. I've been lurking a lot in Laura's stream recently. Laura's awesome. I love Laura to death. Laura's a sweet one. Very chill, always nice energy, no bullshit with her, no drama. Just plays the game, does their thing. The Raiders will probably come back for 7.4. Yeah, I'm just wondering more than anything else that I would like to see that I feel like there's definitely been a big downtick in the category recently. And like a big thing for me is being able to play with my audience, like Eureka and Baja and stuff like that. But it's hard to really be able to do stuff like that if there's not as many people wanting to engage with it. So I'm just wondering for myself, is it maybe an idea to try a few other things out at the same time, you know? Because at the end of the day, this pays the bills, right? And I do have to keep myself open to that. Post 0.4 will be a big decline, I think. I think it's more likely to be better than it is now. The biggest issue with right now, I think, is not everybody wants to engage with Deep Dungeon, right? And that's probably like the biggest like thing we've had with this patch. Odd patches are always like a rough one with 14. Aside from the people who are into ultimates, like the 0.1 and 0.3s normally are a decent period because there's an ultimate in 0.3, but obviously this time around with this expansion, they've moved it to 0.5. So generally like those odd patches are like the period where things are a bit quieter compared to the raid tier patches, which are usually a bit more busy because there's more to do during that time for the guys who raid. That was probably the biggest fuck up they did this expansion, Nero, with OC, unfortunately. Doing Savage and Unreal is so old at this point in the cycle. I mean, I like doing Unreal, but I also think they should probably cycle that more often. I think 4.5 months of the same Unreal is a bit long. I do think they should probably cycle that. Like, put it in... there's going to be a point where they can probably have enough fights in the Unreal pool, and what they could do is every week they can rotate the fight to be something different. I think that'd be kind of cool if they did something like that. Like, oh, this week was Sephiroth, next week is Forden, the week after that is Ultima Weapon, the week after that is, you know, something like that would be kind of cool. Or at least do it every 1 month. Like, FF11 can afford to change its fight every 1 month. I'm sure 14 can do that too, right? I've not even really been playing 14 since July. I'm not sure if I see myself coming back. Just not interested in the content in the game at the minute. You're gonna watch the live later on the 31st? What day is the 31st of October? Is it a Friday or Monday or what day is it? Depends what day it'll fall on. If it's part of my usual schedule, sure. Friday? Yeah, no, probably won't. I don't normally stream on Fridays. I'm doing it this... Wait, am I doing... No, I'm not doing it this week. Yeah, I don't normally stream on Friday, so I probably won't do... I'll probably cover it after the fact, but I probably won't... Anything else outside of that, probably not. Shiva, Bayako and stuff too. You don't know they don't modularly scale the Unreal fights, right? The way they're designed, though, it's very easy for them to do. So it is. There is a scaling to it. Well, it's easy. Okay, I should probably reword that. For the Endwalker Unreals onwards, it's easy for them to scale. However, the Shadowbringer ones, they would have to actually rework those. So like, any of the Unreals they worked during the whole Shadowbringer patch would have to be reevaluated, but it wouldn't be very difficult for them to do the Endwalker ones. It would be just literally a changing of a number and a value. But yeah. To be fair, they could just scale the fights for the current expansion. It's kind of what I was saying there. It's easy for them to do it for the Endwalker ones and the current ones in Dawntrail because they're already out, obviously, in this patch cycle. Shadowbringer ones happened before the squish happened, so there would have to be some values for them to actually consider. But it wouldn't be a super long thing for them to do. They're just reusing the assets and changing the values for the numbers that are associated to certain things. It's generally the main way they change it. Also, hi Sushi. Ponto, you're so fucking handsome. I don't know about that. I think I need a haircut, man. I think maybe it's time for a wee fucking cheeky haircut, boys. It's looking kind of rough. Nice toupee, my liege. You're just jealous. I probably have more hair in my head than you do in your entire body. You are handsome. You're new today and you hitting on me. You're gonna make me blush. And calm down. Sushi, how you been, by the way, big lab? You been okay? What games you been playing recently, by the way, if it's okay to ask you? I dropped my chickpeas all over the ground. Dude, I'm so hungry. This calorie deficit thing is fucking killing me. I had a cheat meal last night, though. I grabbed a chippy last night. I had a chip and curry sauce and a steak pasta. It was so good. Dear God, it was so good. Did you get a hair transplant recently? You have more hair than normal. Suck my toe. I'm playing Dead by Daylight. I heard Dead by Daylight was going through a bit of a problem period itself recently with its most recent updates. Not sure how much. I don't play the game, so I don't really know much about it, though. I'm dumb. I finally figured out how people do those big jumps on the War Claw in Guild Wars 2, and I'm just that dumb. Isn't it just the thing you see on their feet on the floor, and then you just jump at the same time when it starts glowing or stuff? It's always buggy as fuck, though. I guess if you're having fun, that's all that matters, right? I don't recommend it to anybody. What the hecky? Are the Ponto's brows still crooked? Yes. Still a bit crooked. The left brow sits slightly higher than the right. Zoo, would you like me to ban you? You asking my AI that? My bot that? Fucking toxic son of a bitch. Here, you know what? Let me test something real quick. Lingo. Do I smell good today? Let's see if it compliments me rather than fucking insults me. Can I get a ban, please? I'm not gonna ban you, Putus. Why do you want me to ban you? Did you say something you didn't want to say? Let me see. Let me see. Nah, you look fine. What are you trying to get banned for, eh? Yes, you smell good today. There you go. Your bot actually complimented you? Yeah, it's nice to somebody does, you know? The rest of these guys bully me. Is it paid? You know what? Actually, it's on a 1-month trial at the minute, Sushi. If I want to keep the bot, apparently after a month I have to pay for it. So you may not be seeing this bot much longer, lads. I don't know if the bot is good enough to keep it around, you know? I just finished helping clear the M4 part. Oh, M8S, okay. Hey, nice job, man. What time did you wake up at today? Or have you been up all night? Avon to chat. What's up, Jake? How you doing, big lad? What's up, man? Welcome in. Around 6 a.m. Fuck me, you are up early. I could never get up that early. Dude, Saturday night was fucking brutal for me. You guys who are wondering why I didn't stream on Sunday, my stomach was in knots and I did not sleep on Saturday. I went to bed at 8:30 a.m. on Sunday morning. And I woke up at between 1 to half 1 in the afternoon. It was brutal. Couldn't do it. Yeah, what did Nerve do? Ponto enjoys the throne. Well, you can. I'm learning your bits, stealing your chair, and quietly plotting a smooth, inevitable takeover during your next nap. Wait, what? Nerve, why did it say that? I love oysters. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Guys, it's Siryu time. Ponto claims to be free. Wait, what? I didn't claim anything. I didn't say I was that height. I'm 5'11" in real life, you bitches. The helly? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Temper bad, have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Crom. Have a good one, buddy. Rest well, man. Thank you for the bits and stuff today, too, by the way. I really do appreciate it, man. It's been a bit quieter on that side of things with the whole subs and bits and stuff. Obviously understandable why. I do appreciate anything you guys give me, man. Thank you so much for all the subs and bits and stuff and supporting the stream the way you can. It helps me keep going, you know. You're shorter than Sayori? Nah, Sayori's 2'9". Even if I was 3'5", which I'm not, she's still smaller than me. Little P and tiny ass. Except that big. Core, will I see you at European Fan Fest next year? Is that on the cards with you and me, baby? Because, you know, might need to know. I have to put a wee hit out on you, you know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Okay, my co-tank is... Bro, he's all the way over there. What the fuck's he doing? You can up time, lad. You're not gonna get killed. You're fine. Maybe. Huge maybe, though. I better see you. You know, Sayori was talking to me, so she was the other night. She was like, Ponto! I'm like, yes. What's up, little one? What's going on with you? She's like, I want to go back to Europe again. Can I do European Fan Fest again? I'm like, Sayori, we got lucky getting you a ticket last time because I was able to ask Amanda to get you one. I don't know if we can do that this time. She's like, I know, baby, but I'd like to go. I'm like, okay. That'll be noted. I will see what I can do. So you might see Sayori trying to go to European Fan Fest too. Chat, it's time to be nice to Ponto today. Oh, thanks, Jake. Jake, I think you're my new favorite chatter. Whoop. Take these over here. And then this. Okay. And then this. Also, Thunder, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How's it going, friendo? Nice to meet you. Thank you again for the follow. I want to go to Berlin, even if I don't get tickets for EU Fan Fest. I like Berlin. A lot of people from Germany say they don't like Berlin. I really like it. I think Berlin's lovely, man. It's a really nice place to go as a tourist. Maybe living there wouldn't be so good. But as a tourist, it's great. Yeah, Thunder, thanks for the follow, man. Feel free to introduce yourself to chat. But yeah, play 14. What DC? What job? And welcome in. You know, Ponto, I call Sayori Tiny S, and this one time she almost called me Big C. Pinto. Rude. Yes. Continue. Oh, you're the one who was on YouTube. I was wondering who that was because I have two Thunders on YouTube, and I was wondering if that was them who renamed themselves. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, on Twitch, dude. Yeah, you've been actively chatting and hanging out all the day on YouTube, so I really appreciate that, bud. Hope you had a good time on the YouTube. So I'm a little bit quieter with the YouTube chat. It's because a lot of the times I expect the YouTube chat is also on Twitch. So I'm gonna grow it more, though, you know. All right, watch the hands. Reprisal that. This hand. I get ignored on YouTube and I cry. You know what? Go send a message on YouTube right now. I bet you don't get ignored. What is this side, right? Okay. Ah, my gap closer didn't work. When even the paid chatter gets stonewalled. I only pay odium in content, okay? How dare you port it? Inside the outside. Mitt. I should watch your YouTube streams, actually, exclusively. I didn't know you were streaming there. Yeah, I stream over there. If you want to check the YouTube link and go subscribe to it and stuff, yeah. I multi-stream most of the time over there. Sometimes when I'm wanting to listen to my own music and jam out, I won't stream on YouTube, but today, listen to 14 music instead, just, you know. Generally, Saturdays, I normally will do that, though. Content! Rafa, why are you so cute? Should be illegal. Thanks, Nerve. See what you did there. Appreciate you, lad. You're kind of cool sometimes, I guess. Alright. Second pot window for me. Okay. I gotta go. Where's my overhealer? Here? Okay. Put Shake on just in case it didn't come over. That was fine. The Sky skill is what made me quit Guild Wars 2 the first time. Is the Sky skill the one I did where I was getting really annoyed with the jump puzzle? Is that the same one I'm thinking it is? No? Okay. Because I remember you guys put me in that one jump puzzle when I played Guild Wars 2, and I was ready to pull my fucking hair out. Nah, Sky skill is the dragon mount. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Guild Wars 2 abandoned. No, it's not abandoned. I will get back to Guild Wars 2. Just have other things I want to be doing at the minute, you know. But we'll get back to it. I promise. Yeah, it's a dragon mount. It takes about 2 weeks to finish unlocking with the amount of steps it actually requires to get it. Oh. It's very grindy then. Out to in. One is my side. Come. Come. Oh, it doesn't want to come. Okay. Did he just cleave me? Did I just get double cleave because he pointed his cleave at me? Huh. Interesting. Ah, fuck. Oh, this way. So idea focus here. Not sure how I feel about that one. I just got fucking killed. Seems like a skill issue. Seems like I'm a ban you when I have a free finger issue. Son of a bitch. Yeah, alright, here we go. Out the end. Watch the hands. We're on the right side. Also, Emo Babe. Emo Babe, I have a question for you. Are you a babe who also happens to be emo at the same time? You know, back when I was a bit younger in the 2000s, you may have been my type. This way. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't want to scare you off. I'm just making a small joke. How's it going, love? How are you? Sure. I love how nonchalant you are about it. Yo, thanks again for the follow. Nice to meet you, by the way, too. I do appreciate it, guys. Hope you're all having a good day so far. You're scaring away the new chatters. You're right. I should pull it back. Emo Babe, I promise I'm not that scary. Unless you're into that, then I can be as scary as you want me to be. He's not joking. Run away, new chatter. I am joking. I'm being playful. It's different. Oh, it's pronounced baby. Okay. So you're the emo baby. Okay. I'll remember that. Wait, can we call you something else? I don't know if I feel comfy calling someone baby. You know, I used to date a girl, so I did, and she used to call me baby all the time. Dated her for like 3 years, and by the end of it, it was driving me crazy. We may have to change that. Okay, tower time. Okay, I'm gonna take this up here. Oh, that's right. This thing only centers itself on this one. I can't move even if I wanted to. These guys are mechanic respecters. No fucking memeing or anything. Beautiful. I only call my doggo baby. I do say babe a little bit sometimes. I did. No, I didn't say babe to my ex. I called her love. Just trying to remember what pet names I used. Yeah. No, I never used babe or baby. Oh, did you die? I got killed by an animal head. The tank's second cleave hit me, so it did. So I ate mine and theirs at the same time. I hate being called babe. Good to know. I'm definitely gonna use that on you now, so I'm Ruby. No problem. How you doing, babes? You alright? Poop butt. Wow. Also, thanks for hopping in to help out with this here, by the way, Head. I do appreciate it, my love. For those who are not aware, Head is my shield healer. I didn't say properly thank you to her for hopping in. But yeah, yo, Emo Baby. Feel free to let us know a little bit about you. Do you happen to play Final Fantasy XIV? And if you do, what data center do you play on? What job do you play? And welcome in. Guys, is it the perfect board? There is no fox on this board. It is okay. It is okay. Salad, do you want to commit arson? Why would you... What? Punished for cheating? Once he gets to level 80, he doesn't need to level up anymore to do the story. Surely he'll go faster then, right? Probably will. I'm more interested in the story than anything else, Normac, so when I hit level cap, I'll probably just do nothing but story, if I'm honest with you. Do I have to do the stuff that I'm kind of doing at the minute with completing maps in the later expansions, or is that more of a quicker side activity to do? Or is that still as grindy as to do in the base game? Sure, I will! Would I lie to you, Snailer? I love Ponto. He is a cute streamer who is also great. Oh, you, Odium, you're too cute. Okay. Dude, I'm running out of snacks for the day. This is like the limit for my calorie deficit, and I'm still fucking hungry. Okay. So. Let's do this, boys. I haven't completed any maps outside of the base game. It's all optional collectibles, except for legendaries, but not required. Okay, yeah, I'll probably just focus mostly on story when I do get to that point. It's just getting around to actually playing the game again, for me. I just been kind of doing my own thing, obviously, at the minute. It's more likely I'll pick it up after Silent Hill is done. Kind of want to get Silent Hill done first. Apparently, I'm like over halfway done with that story, so I'm going to be playing it probably almost every day this week, I suspect, so I'll be playing a bit of Silent Hill tonight, for example. Go in. Shield up. When is Silent Hill out? I'm doing it tonight, actually. Yeah, we're about halfway done with Silent Hill, apparently, from what I've been told. Chat, he just admitted he's never going to finish Silent Hill. We're halfway done with it. We'll get it finished, okay? You toxic mother fudger, you. Tonight on what planet? Salad, I'm gonna slap your ass. Uranus? Yeah, I'll be in Uranus tonight too. Hee 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 hee. Hee hee, it's so funny, I'm so funny. That sounds kind of sus. Oh, you guys get to say whatever you want and it's fine. I say something like that there. Oh, that's sus. That's sus. Nah, that's kind of sus, Ponto. Nah, that's kind of sus. Double standards. Hypocritical. Many things could be said here about this. Wow, that hurt like fuck. Why did that hurt like fuck, though? Okay. Get this down here. And then we do that. And then we do that. Grab those. Cease, sir. I see you're a Japanese VA enjoyer as well. I like listening to both. So certain times the English ones are actually not bad. For this one specifically, though, the Japanese VA is king for sure. Yeah, Japanese VA is definitely king for this fight. Cease, sir. I'm not even being that weird, though. I think, right? Just watch. We've scared off the emo baby. She's never gonna come back. She hates me probably now. Did you ever finish Final Fantasy Tactics? I've been mostly playing Tactics off stream, so I have. I've been working my way through it. I beat it years ago, so I have. So it wouldn't be like a first-time clear or finish for it anyway. But I think Tactics is more of a game I just want to kind of enjoy with myself personally, not with like other people watching me. But I really love Tactics. Tactics is probably like, in my opinion, probably in the top 3 best made Final Fantasy games, if we're including it and not just numbered games. So I'm really glad they actually decided to make a remake of it. Well, I don't know if I would call Tactics a remake, but you know what I mean. I should really try out the JP audio. For some of the fights, it's really fucking good. Some of the English voices are not bad, though. Some people really shit on the English VAs at certain points, but it's kind of unnecessarily so. Some of them are actually pretty solid. And then he says, we scare off the new people. Yes. Yes, you do. Very true. Yeah, some English VAs are very good. Like, I think Emmett Silk's VA, for example, was very, very solid. And then Whopper VAs are very good in this game, in my opinion. I think Holland does a very good job with Alphino, for example. I think he's very solid as well. The guy that does Graha as well is very decent. So do this. Let's out the end. Called it a little late, but Wicklamat has had some great VA. Normac. Are you a troll? Some people liked it, alright? Wasn't my cup of tea, let's just say. That being said, a lot of what they were given wasn't exactly helpful to them too, was it? Yeah, I'm not really someone who just is all about shitting on other people. It could have been better. The VA could have been better, but it was not. It wasn't awful, but what they were given was pretty awful. In certain places. Hold on. Heal myself. Yep, good. Double cleave. I could VA better. Nah, like it's not that they're bad at VA. They're passable at VA, but a big thing a lot of people forget about with voice actors and voice actresses is they have to be given a direction or how to do certain scenes. And they need to know exactly what sort of emotional expression they use. And sometimes that's not given to them. So what you end up getting can come across as being very flat or very out of... it doesn't really suit the context of what you're looking at. This used to happen a lot in like older games too. Like a lot of older video games from like the late 90s and 2000s that had VA in them. That happened quite a lot in those sort of things too. But I mean, emotionless is all they really can do, because what if they're emotional in a scene where it's not meant to have any emotion, you know? That's where context kind of matters with it a lot of the time. Overcap storms by 15 seconds. Are you judging me talking to you guys? Barely paying attention to the raid and evaluating my ability to... I swear to God, I'm gonna strangle you. Yes. Okay, fair enough. I'm trying to have a chat with you guys while doing the raid, and you're evaluating one little mistake. Classic bad. And look, I'm a purple parser, okay? I'm not a orange parsing motherfucker. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm completely content with being orange, okay? Or with being purple. Sometimes I'm actually orange as well, but yeah, for the most part, it's usually purple. Purple, you mean green? Should we load my logs up real quick? I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. On this fight, I might actually be green or blues mostly, to be honest with you. Because I definitely don't pot in optimal times. And I've had a lot of really bad runs with this fight for some reason. Greens? You mean gray? No, 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 I'm not gray. Not gray. Okay, this is the right side. Take it to the mid. By the way, there is absolutely nothing wrong with people who get grays and greens and stuff like that. You're still learning to play the game and get better at it, it just means. Go this way. Side. Did I have a knockback here? No, I didn't. I'll go here. Not orange. His skin looks natural, wearing a gray and blue trim shirt. What the fuck is the bot asking that for? Or answering that for? Okay, can you do this? So the other VAs were just better at reading the script and interpreting the tone they had to convey. I don't know what you're talking about there, so I'm gonna have to look at what the full context of that is. Off-bar showboating? Wait, what? What are you talking about? The bot said you're quietly competent. Oh, thanks. Thanks, bot. As a gray, I hate you. I'm removing that bot. I can't wait to get rid of it. It's a gray. You guys suck. You guys are mean to me. Unnecessarily too, by the way, can I just say. Gray is a competent color. I just want my blues. If I'm getting purples, I'm content. I'm okay with that. Read what the bot said. All right, let me see what he said. Because he parses steady and unflashy, reliably mid-tier numbers, not hot bars showboating, gray just fits that quietly competent vibe. Oh my fucking god. I am not a gray. Fuck you. That's it, I'm banning the bot. He's mid, bottom left. Guys, I carried Ponto. You certainly did, love. You certainly did. Thanks for jumping in with me, Head. I love you. Appreciate you, Queen. Congrats to Head. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, if we're talking numbers. I actually kind of cooked in that pull, so I did. Head, do you know you did more damage than the Paladin? Not that I would know that. But if I did, I'd be able to say that. Glad I joined his off tank. I forgot to do that on my ult. Oh, you hadn't done that on your ult? Oh, it's your ult character. That was why. Okay, that makes sense. Did I call you out on that one? How does he know? Don't worry about it. That's actually a really good number for a Sage, though, actually, unironically, Head. Holy shit. Yeah, my Paladin par sucks. That's okay, dude. I'm not even good at Paladin either, probably. I should probably throw myself at Paladin for Unreals for a bit of fun. Stop, bot. He's already dead. Wait, what did you say to him? Why does Ponto get carried through all his content? Because he's the charming face, well, experienced party member. Well, because he's charming, well, experienced party members do the heavy lifting. Good gear, solid tanks and healers, and he's more about chatting than mechanical perfection. As soon as that as soon as the ability to use that there bot runs out, because you have to pay for it, I'm removing it from this channel and it's never coming back. I'm just letting you know. It's disappearing forever. I say, how much is... Yo, Normac, did you check the website for that? How much is the bot per month? Is it because they speak the truth? Maybe. I'm not telling you. 6 or 7 euros, so it's probably about £5. Ah, it's cheap. Maybe I'll consider adding it. Do you guys like the bot? It was actually meant to be used only for translating purposes, but it seems like some of you guys enjoy it regardless of that. Okay, let me fix this. There we go. They tried to turn off Skynet and Terminator. Look how that turned out. Question, why is everyone typing OM? Oh! Tizzy, do you not use 7TV? Hmm. Translate this. Bark. If that is a dirty word or a swear word, it doesn't translate it. So that lets me know exactly what you said, kind of, without even saying it, you know? Translate it. It's not translating it. It's probably a swear word. It's probably a dirty word. That's why it doesn't do it. I'm currently on mobile. That's okay. There's a link up there on the thing for 7TV. Basically, if you're on mobile, there's an app. It's called Frosty app. Frosty app is basically like a better way of watching Twitch on your phone. I personally use Frosty myself. Anytime I want to watch Twitch, I never look at it on the official app, because it is fucking brutal on the official app, to be honest with you. Frosty is good though, because it lets you scroll up through a higher chat log history, and also has like other emotes added to it too, so it's pretty good. I'm in time for Ponto not to get a fox. I bet you any money I get a fox on this board. I don't know why, but I feel like I've got a very good chance at finding one. I don't know why. Call it a... God, what's the word for it? Call it intuition, you know? Call it intuition. Okay. So, you know, for example... For example. Okay. This is where the sword is. So, guys, I have a feeling I know where the fox is. Look at his eyes. What? What's wrong? You're cheating? I would never cheat. Never, ever. I'm not that sort of guy. Are you serious? I might not actually get a fox on this board. What does the fox say? There was no fox. Wait, did I not open the box up? Why did I do the sword and not the box? Brain damage. Bottom left. Oh my god. Guys, why am I so stupid? Mika, thank you for the resub, friendo. Happy 28 months. Guys, why am I so dumb? Hi, DJ. Has Ponto been a good boy? Ponto is always a good boy. He is the best of boys. Ponto, grab the box next time. Don't let the party do all the looting for you. What the fuck? Gotta go to get to the doctor's appointment. No problem, Kirby. Have a good one, love. I cannot believe that, man. Can't believe it. Do you ever just feel like you're being constantly bullied every day? That's how I feel about my life. It's constantly beaten down over and over again. Oh, she cute. Give me Gil, perchance. Look who it is. Hi there. We are now your problem. What a good problem to have, though. What a very cute problem to have, too, mind you. Hello, Azure. Welcome in, friend. Good to see you.
I've seen a lot of people who are 23-year-old.
Huh?
Oh my god, guys, go check out Rebecca. She's such a queen. Oh my god, she's so hot. I follow her on Instagram.
That's an interesting voice you're putting on there, Azure Lab.
Yeah, like, oh my god, you're such a queen.
Also, guys, make sure you go follow Azure. He's a streamer. He even rated me. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Look at the cute resubbers. I'm so glad you're resubbing now. In like 2 minutes, it's meant to be a new hype train, so thank you for doing it now. Thank you, Milky. Thank you, Azure. First of all, Azure, thank you for the raid. Number 2, Milky, Azure, you're both very, very cute. You smell nice. No, you and Azure smell delicious. Thank you thank you very much to the both of you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you for supporting the channel and helping me with the Partner Plus goal and coming in here and hanging out with us. I love having you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, guys. How's it going? Hi there. We're now your problem because Azure hates us and left us behind for milk. There's a lot to that. I mean, he does like his milk, so he probably did do that. I used to do a Valley Girl redeem. Oh my god, but Azure, why would you stop? You sounded so good at it. Sorry. Milky, how you doing, love? Azure, how you doing today too? That was my best attempt at it. I'm not doing it again, okay? You got it for free as well. Clip that? Absolutely don't. Dear God. Yo, welcome in, guys. If we have any new people in chat, feel free to follow. My name's Ponto, lads. Call me Kyle if you want. You can call me Ponto. I mainly stream 14. Milky, you are a DJ. This is very true. You know, I'm going to always shout out for Milky Note. Milky is a very, very cute streamer as well. And a good friend of mine. And she also has very nice elbows. You should go and
Dude, I don't know how
give
to
her a
go
follow.
down.
Oh, look.
How do I go down again?
Is that Final Fantasy VII, was that? Wasn't able to see, so I wasn't. How you been, King? I hope you're having a good night. I'm having a pretty okay night. Yeah, it's been pretty decent. Got a very cute chat up in here hanging out today. We've just been sitting, talking, and vibing. Did a bit of Unreal. Did some mentor stuff. Did a bit of... Yeah, we did a bit. We've been pretty busy today, so we have overall. Yeah, it's been a good night. How are you doing, Milky? Azure, you're on the night shift this week, right? I remember you telling me about that the other day. You see your night shift, Azure. What time does that make you have to end that then? Like, are you on till like 6, 7 a.m. in the morning? Or like, night shift for you is like 2, 3 a.m. in the morning or something? I remember when I used to do night shift, I used to be on till 7 a.m. before I could go to sleep. Fucking killed me, man. How many mentor roulettes do you have left, by the way? It's a good question. Considering keeping the bot for the memes, did you know that Extreme Elements has its own AI feature and Nightbot can also be used to set up the link that the chat as well for free, Ponto? Does it do auto-translating though, Normac? I'll be honest, I did it mainly for the auto-translate, so it did. 6 to 6, fuck. Wait, what time is it there at the minute? If day shifts, it's AM to PM. If it's nights, it's PM to AM. Fuck, that's brutal, lad. At the very least, I guess you can stream and work, though. That would mean then, hey, that's not bad. But even still, that's still long hours, man. 12-hour shift. I've done a couple of 12-hour shifts in my time. I'm not made for it. 8 hours is my limit. My energy levels on anything I do after 8 hours just completely crashes. I can't do any longer than that, personally. But I guess you become seasoned to it if you do it over a long period of time. Don't be a doctor, Ponto. I know. The medical field is full of people that do long shifts. And that, look, I got all the respect in the world for those guys that do that. I physically couldn't. I know that it would probably kill me if I tried to do it, so I would. Yeah, I think you kind of get used to what you just said there, Azure. It's one of those things that you become accustomed to. But it's definitely, I physically, just, my body couldn't do it. Anything over 8 should be illegal, honestly. Well, I think a lot of places pay for anyone who goes over that amount of time. Or if they're under a contract, it's like they have a certain amount of hours to meet, so they're trying to squeeze it in anywhere they can. Plus, I think, well, my ex, I used to do a 4-day week. So she used to do 10 to 11-hour days. So she could get her Friday off because she wanted to make up the certain amount of hours in the week anyway. So there's, you know, there's ways around it too. Like if you did more hours but less days, sometimes you would consider it worth it. Because they used to have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. And I know, like, when I used to work, I'm not sure about you guys. Well, when I used to work, this is my full-time job, obviously. But what I mean by that is when I used to like be in a normal job that had like a schedule to it and stuff like that too, that people paid me for, like with that sort of thing, you would like work 5 days a week and then your Saturday you're spent resting and sleeping half the day because you're still tired. What's that? Train Time X. Is it even? I'm not going to bring attention to that. Thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. To the gifted sub to Train Time X. Here's the thing, bucko, whoever that is out there. My chat is broke this month. They are not going to gift any subs. Aside from Milky. Apparently she's different. She's just built differently, apparently. Aside from that, though, no one else will touch it. Snailer, I swear to God, I'm gonna slap your butt so hard, girl. You'll be yelling at me, Daddy, please, not again. I work 3 13-hour shifts in a week. I usually schedule them in a row, so I have a ton of days off after it. Yeah, exactly. MPU visits me soon, and then I have 6 days off while he's here. What are you gonna do with Pew over hanging out with your Rafa? Are you gonna watch some Netflix? Or are you... Never mind, I'm just joking. I won't ask. That's not for me to ask, so it's no. He's my best friend. Oh, never mind. I thought you guys were like dating and stuff like that. Never mind. Apologies. Don't truck drivers do like 10 hours? It's like he's like a brother. Oh, okay. I thought you guys were just like dating and stuff like that. I never ask these sort of things because it's people's personal stuff and I don't want to inquire about it, so I don't. But yeah, anyway. I worked at a casino for 10-hour shifts, 4 days a week. I loved it. Worked until 4, got breakfast, then passed out. I think that having 3 days off is really nice because you can get that sleeping out of the way I mentioned earlier done on the Friday, and then you have your entire Saturday to fuck around and all of Sunday to recover or fuck around continuously still if you have that sort of energy about you. It's always the day right after work you have to kind of get that recharge time in, you know? Ponto, when's the baby due? Wait, what? I'm confused. But anyway, yes. Lads, definitely have a recharge. Yeah, that's the big thing. So there's definitely pros to those long shifts, as I said. I think that would be the main big pro to it. Like, that would be the main reason why you would kind of want it. By the way, again, guys, thank you for the hype train. Also, Azure, if you're still here, brother man, thank you again for the raid. Guys, you better go follow Azure, and you better go follow Milky as well. Two awesome people. Love them both to death. I've known Azure for... Fuck, man. Azure, I was thinking about, man. Next year is our 5-year anniversary, brother, man. 5 years. I've been doing this for too long. I'm gonna sleep because my eyes can't stay open. All good, dude. Hey, thank you again for all the support, brother. And thank you so much for the raid. You go get your rest in the UK, big lad. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Adriana Chichek. Isn't that a porn star? Maybe she'll come in here and think I'm cute. Maybe. Probably not. Thank you, though, Anonymous. I think that was you, Snailer, probably, knowing you. Or maybe it was you, Rafa. I know you like your sussy ones as well. Sussy little backers. It was not me. I'm going to say it was Rafa, then. Rafa likes a wee sussy gifty subby. Thank you, whoever it was. Mwah, you're very cute. We're not going to be doing hype trains today, though, okay? That train will die at level 2. So, guys, I have a question for you. I'm thinking So I've got 2 different things I would like to do for, like, the next hour before I swap to maybe doing Silent Hill for the rest of the stream. For the next hour, I'm deciding, do I do mentor roulette stuff? Or do I jump in and do a high-end raid? Be it mess around in some ultimates or do some savages? What's your opinion? What should I do? I thought chat was broke. They are broke. It's going to die at level 2. They're all brokies. Okay? Nice ears, or whatever Ray Lee Black used to say that one time. Oh, dude, that was so funny. Dude, that was the first. That was the first ever partner who ever came into my Twitch chat. I was so shy because I knew who they were. It's like, oh, it's Ray Lee Black. Oh shit, it's actually them. Hi, I really. Did you know what I said? I really like your content. I really like your content. Yes, I've masturbated to you before. Good shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Forget my opinion. I need to vent something out that no one cares about. Goodness. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the first thing you say to a porn star. I mean, what else could I say to them, right? I wasn't too sure what else I could say. I'm a big fan. It's one of my favorite stories from the early days. Thank God a lot of you guys were not there during the early days. When I used to cosplay and shit like that on stream to mess around with you lot. Oh my God. Yeah, a lot of you guys didn't see it. I dressed up as like Sailor Moon at one point. I dressed up as 2B. I dressed up as a nun. What else did I dress up as? Oh, I dressed up as a maid. Like a French maid. I'm heading up, Ponte. Hey, Bark, thanks for coming through the hangout, brother, man. Hey, take care of yourself, okay? You did? Yeah, I did all of those. Mm-hmm. A lot of those clips are gone now, too. Yeah, they no longer exist. There's a VTuber drama. There's this one person was going to get cancelled, but that person just comes back and streams like nothing happened. I mean, if I was a VTuber, the thing about VTubers is they're very, very lucky in that if they get cancelled, they just make a new model and probably can change their voice, and they can probably get away with it starting from scratch. So, I mean, that's just the element of the that's just the how it kind of works for them. Like if so for people with face cams, because they're identifiable by their face. Like if anyone get cancelled on that side of things, then they're gonzo, you know. But that is what it is. She's on the same model, same voice, and everything. I mean, there's two ways of handling getting cancelled. Giving a fuck about it and letting it get to you and then just not bothering to stream anymore. Or ignoring it and just streaming through it. Because they want to continue doing it because it's their job or their main form of income. So they've decided to go with option 2. You know? Is this the same person who dropped a 1,000-page doc in an attempt to confuse the issue? Yeah, people like to do that there to complicate things. Or they're being indirect or not honest about things. Dude, I've become jaded by the internet, if I'm being honest with you. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, guys. I became jaded by the internet because I need evidence, like proper evidence, before I can believe anything people post nowadays when it comes to these cancel posts. Like, if someone mentions harassment and stuff like that, I'll be like, I feel sorry for you, I'm sorry that happened to you and stuff like that. But I also need facts. I also need proof. Because I see it happening way too many times, both from guys and girls, where they're trying to cancel people on the internet. I've just learned not to really engage with that sort of stuff, because I find it very exhausting and tiring, so I do, personally. It's way, way too easy to cancel people nowadays. Or rather, it's way too easy to let people cancel you. I think you can never truly get fully cancelled if you don't give a fuck about what their opinion is. Or just come back at them with direct information and facts. You know? I get jaded by the house... I got jaded by the house hippo. I don't know what the house hippo is. I just bang it back into you talking about Cinder. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who it is. I don't know anything about them. All I know is Azure, the other Azure in chat is just talking about somebody that they know who is just streaming through getting cancelled. I personally, I gotta be honest with you, I don't give a fuck. I don't know them personally. They don't come into my chat. I don't really care about that whole thing. It's not for me to say here nor there for it. Doesn't bother me, you know? It's just one of those sort of topics where I just don't engage with it. If it affects my friends, I'll give a fuck. Otherwise, I just don't care. I don't need proof to not be interested in someone, which might be a little bit harsh. I mean, I get what you're trying to say about that, but imagine this here. Imagine on a different side of things, Walter. Imagine it was a friend of yours, or someone that you've spent a lot of time with, and this stuff is said. Because it's happened to my friends before, where this stuff has happened to them, and then they would have to, like, fucking provide evidence and, like, clear their own name. But, like, that initial bit before they were able to prove anything, like, people would just disappear around them. I think you have to give people a chance in that sort of way to respond to it. And, you know, let them respond is important. I think that's very important. As a viewer, I'll just stop watching, though. Even if you're a person who likes them, or even without knowing the evidence or facts, because people get cancelled so easily nowadays, man. It happens way, way too often, so it does. Okay. I drop Rich Campbell hard. Well, I mean, the thing about Rich Campbell is, like, the heaviness of those allegations was very, very heavy. And also the text messages. So there was some form of evidence there, right? So it's a little different in that sort of essence. And also, his response to it was, I'm going to disappear. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit different in that way. Canceling without evidence is basically schoolyard bullshit. Yeah, exactly. I consider it high school level bullshit. It's like he said, she said stuff without any sort of facts behind it. That's why I prefer there to be something there for it. Because people are very evil. Like, I'm very positive. I try to see all the good things in people, but I also see all the bad things in people. People, if they don't like you, will do anything they can to tear you down because they are mentally unhealthy. I've seen it. Seen it way too often on this website. I think if you create your core fan base, no matter if you get cancelled, you'll still have viewers probably. It depends how bad the thing they do or are being accused of is, I think. Like, harassment's a big thing, right? I think harassment's a very, very big thing, so that sort of thing can definitely affect people. There's some updates to that situation. Seems the girl was cry-wolfing the situation a bit. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know them. I don't give a fuck to know them. I don't care about that drama. Unless it involves people I care about, I don't really want to engage with it, if that's okay. Okay, so, back on to what I do want to talk about, as in playing the game. I'm deciding whether to do Mentor, or if I jump in and do a raid instead. Streamer drama, yeah, that's exhausting for me. You know what, a big thing for me, a big part of the reason my friend bubble is so much more tight-knit nowadays when it comes to streamers is just because I don't want to expend the energy in people and then be disappointed by them. I used to be a very, very social person, so I would try and reach out and make friends with as many people as I can. And every so often, I still will continue to try and engage with people that I like, that are maybe new to that bubble. But a large chunk of my energy is mostly focused towards myself, keeping my sanity, and the people that I consider valuable people around me. People I consider valuable friends, you know? Help me clear M8S for an ult. Oh god, I don't know if I'd want to do M8. Especially in PF on a Monday. I think we're probably likely to get grief the whole time, Odium, honestly. What if it's about us? What if one of you guys was cancelled or getting cancelled? Well, in that sort of situation, I would probably want to get a bit more information on it. And I mean, this has happened to me before. I've had, you remember Buggy? You guys remember Buggy from back in the day who used to be in chat? And then all the drama that he was rolled up into, and then I had to ban him. Yeah, I'm very cutthroat about it. If it's true, I'll fucking cut you. Like, cut you from the chat as quickly as that. Who's being mean to Ponto? Oh, no, no one's being mean to me, Hal. We're just discussing topics, so we were discussing, like, apparently there's some VTuber who was getting cancelled. I just didn't really care about it. And basically, I TLDR'd chat saying to them that, really, the only time I really care about drama like that there is if it's people I actually know and give a fuck about. Otherwise, I don't want to expend energy on it, because a lot of those sort of subjects become he says, she says sort of things. So unless there's like evidence backing it up, it's just waste of energy for me. That's basically it. I remember that drama with Buggy. Yeah, Buggy was fucking silly, so it was. I still don't know what it was what all that was about. There's too many things about it. I'm exhausted thinking about that stuff, so I'm the sort of person to confront you directly if you do something stupid, though. And I told them, as like, look, man, no, I'm not having you around anymore. You're a problem, and I think you seek out drama, and I just don't want to see it, so, yeah. Raids or Mentor? Yeah, I'm thinking I might do Mentor Roulette, so well, I'm going to do a Mentor while we chat, since we're just jumping around in a circle anyway. Do you watch many streamers when you're off stream? Yeah, I do. I watch some streamers, so I do. Generally, I like more... You know, it might surprise people, considering I'm very high energy. I usually watch people that are more chill and low energy and more of a vibe. Like, I think people will be very surprised at the sort of streams I usually go into. I like watching co-studying and learning streams, like the ones who are like doing co-working stuff and like that. I like watching a lot of those sort of streams. I'll look at categories for games I like. I don't really do just chatting. I'm not really interested in just chatting, to be honest with you. If a friend is in a just chatting category, I'll peek my head in to see what they're doing. But yeah, for the most part, I usually just look at games that I'm kind of interested in. I said the 5-hour mark Normac earlier, so I did. When I hit 5 hours, I'm going to swap to Silent Hill. I'm now using the Frosty app. It took me a while to get it to work and updating stuff. It's pretty good though, right? I'm watching Emaru's road trip with her friends leading up to that weekend, and then, well, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that stuff too. Have you seen Blue Protocol? I have seen it. I thought about playing it. I'm kind of okay with 14 at the minute, but I am tempted to try some of those games out because it seems kind of interesting. And I think we have a lot of people in my chat that would cross over and try a game like that. The thing about it is, there is a level of monetization to it through gacha, isn't there? I also heard that another big thing about it is apparently, like towards the end of the game, it just gets a little bit vanilla. It looks weird. Oh no, you'll get used to it. Trust me. I swear by Frosty. Frosty is the one to use, man, when I'm on the phone. Okay, 4-man content. You can't choose your server, so EU is separate from NA and stuff too. Ooh, Catesis. That person was in the cutscene. They might be doing this for the first time. I haven't done this dungeon in a long time. Oh, can't jump that way. Hello, Lady Rabbit. Hello, love. How you doing today? Welcome in. Like these. Go this way. It's a pretty looking game, though. Yeah, no, I sometimes think about touching other games like that there, so I do. I am kind of interested in seeing how it plays out in the long term. It does seem like the sort of game that will die very quickly, though. I find that games like that there's a lot of games that have been released kind of like Blue Protocol, which kind of dies after the first month of release. So kind of with Blue Protocol, I'm thinking to myself, wait and see what the state of that game looks like 1 month from now and see if people continue playing it or if it just fully dies off, you know? Bonte is being a meanie. Buttfierce. Hermes even politely said that you should turn back. I love the music for this dungeon. Man, I want to redo Endwalker. You should do it then. You are, of all people, can definitely do it. You have enough ults for it, for fuck's sake. Holy shit. There's one guy who can definitely do Endwalker a couple of times over, it'd be you. Did you enjoy Guild Wars 2? I did enjoy Guild Wars 2. I will say that I think I need to get the level cap in that game to enjoy it more. Oh, a second. Get these guys. Okay. Reprisal. Okay. I'm gonna pop this defensive. It pops your emotes up so you can choose them and stuff too. Yeah, no, quality of life with Frosty app is so fucking good. That's why I always use it over Twitch. I've done it a few times already, but with my job and surprisingly busy social life, it's hard to find time for it. You are having a normal social life too? I've been trying to be a bit more social IRL as well, Canon. The summer, I kind of went through a bit of a sludge period where I was feeling pretty down about myself and about a lot of things. But I didn't really want to let that leak into stream, so I kind of kept it to myself. But I've been feeling better. I've been a bit more active with going out and doing stuff over the last month and a bit. I've been drinking so much recently, I kind of need to be careful. Like social drinking, I hope. I hope you know it was jokes. Oh, don't worry. No, of course you're fine. Well done. I know it's a joke. Don't worry, I'm a big boy. I can take a little bit of bullying, so I can. And you should know this about me anyway, Hal. You've seen me probably in the likes of Twitch chats and stuff, like other friends chats, you know, Lynn and stuff. I like to mess around and bully and be silly and stuff in there, but I think people know when I'm trolling and when I'm just being silly, you know? Well, at least I hope so. Oh, you don't know, you didn't make me feel bad. You've never made me feel bad. You're fine. Go this way. That's kind of a big nothing mechanic, that one, eh? I can see why a lot of people said the Endwalker dungeons were a little bit boring in places. There's a lot of wonders in this world. The Great Wall of China, Machu Picchu, and Ponto playing Guild Wars 2. Do you even play Guild Wars 2, Mr. Chiaki? Do you even give a shit about me playing it? I'm just gonna rag on him for the sake of it. I dabble from time to time. Okay, alright. What have you guys been playing when it's not FF14 recently? You know Chiaki's only here to hate on you. I know. Professional hater. It's okay. It's okay. Tactics for me. Wilds for me. Guild Wars 2. Man, I remember when Dawn used to play FF14 with me. You guys remember that? God, she was so cute too. Spent all the time in the world with her. Not sure what happened. I don't have money for a sub. You will after this week though, won't you? Girl Dawn is getting herself her proper job. Exciting. She's really cute in Guild Wars 2 though. Maybe? No, maybe. You're definitely getting that job, love. I believe in you. Below me! No? There we go. Yeah, you got this job, Dawn. Don't worry. Payday in 3 days. Yay! We had 3 days. On Friday, right? I'm not streaming on Friday. So everyone who gets paid on Friday, I don't have to worry about them. Got them. Yeah, no trains until people can't afford it at the minute, so I don't have to worry about it. It's Thursday for me. Oh, well, I am streaming Thursday. I am streaming Thursday. Yeah, I'm taking Saturday off this week, by the way, again, chat. I mentioned this earlier, but for those who were maybe not in chat or maybe not listening at the time, my schedule's a little bit funny this week. I'm going to be doing a custom schedule for the week. I am going to be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, off Friday and Saturday, back on Sunday. So just letting you guys know. If you don't see me on my usual Saturday stream, you know why. Go. Gonna be hanging out IRL, touching a bit of grass, you know. Also have a house viewing to do actually on the Friday too. Since when did Twitch get the ability to go back to a previous part of the stream? In the last couple of weeks, they've put a rewind feature in. If you're subbed to somebody's channel on Twitch, or if you're using Turbo, you have the ability to go into anyone's channel that either of those things apply to, and you can rewind their VOD so you can live, which is really, really handy, actually. It's really, really useful. It's one of those things that was only on YouTube, and I used YouTube a lot of the time for rating for that reason, because it meant I was able to rewind and see what mistakes I made and stuff like that. But now, I can also do it on Twitch. Yeah, so as long as you're subbed to the channel, you can basically do that if you want to. Also, by the way, talking about subs, guys, thank you so much for all the new subs today. Good couple of tier 3 subs come in this evening. And also a couple of other people who subbed for the first time. So thank you very much for all the guys that have been willing to do that for me. Hope you know I do appreciate it. Brass Twitch for making a paid feature out of something you can do for free on YouTube. Hey, at least it's something, right, man? You know what I mean? I'm subbed in my heart. It's all good, love. If you can't afford it, don't worry about it. And also, it's also your first day in here too. You know, I might have to earn your sub. You know what I mean? Some people need to see that I'm consistent and going to be on and worth the £5, whatever it is, based on your country you're from. How would you go back to the live portion of it? I'll just press on the red thing at the end of it. It goes back to being live again, so it does. I do think it needs to be set up a little bit better, though. Hey, Quinzu, thank you for the gifted sub to Tizzy. Well, Tizzy, you're already subbed now, so... Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Gotta say, Ponto is probably the most consistent streamer I regularly watch here. I try and be as consistent as I can. To be honest with you, I have not been as consistent as I would like to be these last couple of weeks. Which is just, there's been personal stuff going on, so I don't really want to go into it too much. But I will try and get back to being more consistent again, guys. I promise, okay? I do apologize for anytime I take a day off. It's one of those things, you know? This is my full-time job, so, you know, I do care about trying to do it correctly. Go. Here. Wait, no, here. Ah. The sexy frog, owners of the cutest hooters in the land, only fan ever or ever. Are you flirting with Brit Honey again, sir? I swear to God, I can't take this guy anywhere, can I? She is very cute, though. And she does, from what I've been told, I wouldn't know anything about it, she has the greatest OnlyFans, too, apparently. She's just so cute. I know, I keep hearing that. People keep telling me. It is a really nice fan. I've heard it's a very nice fan indeed. You know, for people that are newer to my chat, Brit, that don't know you, they probably just think that we're talking about OnlyFans. Yo, is she hot? Yo! Yo, let me Google her OnlyFans real quick. We're not talking about the website, Twitch, and anybody else in chat. There we go. This side. Gang banned soon. Hey, I'm not the one hosting an OnlyFans, man. When are you getting one, Ponto? Never. Dude, no one would pay to see me naked. Are you crazy? Oh, for £5, sorry, 10. What is the sub prices for OnlyFans? 5, 10, 15, 20? I don't know. For whatever price a month, you can see an Irish man's wrinkly balls. Ooh, sounds great. I would definitely pay. Okay. All right then. How wrinkly are they though? Do they not set the sub prices themselves? I think they do. I think you're right. I think there is a way of setting the prices. There's like a min value, but then you can like just customize it around them. I have a couple friends who do OnlyFans, so I do. The thing is though, man, I gotta be honest with you, I think it's really weird. Like whenever like people ask you, oh, your friend is OnlyFans, have you seen their content? I'm like, are you asking me if I went out of my way to see if see my friend naked? Golly gee willikers, no. Believe it or not, no, I haven't. Strange that, eh? Do you go out of your way to actively see your friends naked? Interesting that. I would pay to see your moisturized elbows. Okay. OnlyFans is my website. New game plus. If you put 2 digits or less on it, are you even really a fan? Have you finished your deep dungeon in NA yet? The last time I did it was that day with you where we got heartbroken at level. Actually, no, sorry. Who was it with us that day, Snealer? Do you remember who was with us that day where we got the floor 98 and then we wiped on it and then I cried into a pillow? I'm trying to remember. My best friend. Hold a second. Admit that. I saw my best friend's coochie once because she got a tampon stuck in it and had to fish it out. I'm a nurse, by the way. Well, I mean, you've seen your friends somewhat naked before. Like, for example, when I used to live with the French guys, we got really drunk one night and we went into like a pub. Well, we were in a bar, I should say. And I don't remember why. Although I do remember why. There was some random dude who was in the bar who one of the French guys didn't like. He was apparently giving him it was annoying him. So he wanted to weird him out. So he told us that we should all talk about our penis sizes. We were like over, you know, like as a guy, you have the you know, you don't go into an actual toilet, you know, the little barrier thing, and you stand there and pee into it. So like the 4 of us were standing there and we talked as loudly as we could about, man, you got a nice looking penis. Well, you got a really nice looking penis too, dude. That's really impressive. Man, yours is better looking than mine is. Yeah, but yours is bigger. Yeah, but yours is thicker. And you know, I had to say this the other day. Be glad you never met Ponto in his 20s. I did anything and everything to get a laugh out of people. What the fuck, Ponto? Yeah, I know. I was a weird kid. Dude, you know what it was? It was the guys I lived with. Those French guys were a bad influence on me. Those motherfuckers were, they were so down to do anything for fun. And you know what? I still love them. They were the best people I had ever lived with, and I miss hanging out with them still. I would do that too for the lulz. Not at this age, obviously at my 20s and stuff, it's a little different. In my 30s, it's a, you know, different era. You act like you're different now. This may surprise you, but I'm all talk nowadays. Yeah, I'm all talk nowadays, so I am. I wouldn't do anything like that IRL now. Also, different time and place. Stuff like that there would get you into more trouble now, whereas back then it was just a laugh, you know what I mean? Blaming the French as always. I would never have stripped down to try and get myself... Oh, is it here? Okay, I think it was. Good. I would never have gotten half naked for pizza if it wasn't for them. Remember when I did the whole striptease thing? Typical British man blaming the French. Put shit on. Loki's something to do. I do. My brain is not connected to my mouth though. So over here. And over here. Okay. I get the feeling I might end up having to solo this. Mm-hmm. Well, it's just me and a bard. That's not great, is it? Bards have the ability to heal themselves, right? Nascent Flash is on your hotbar. Yeah, no, they just died from being silly, though. Phoenix Down. Oh, yeah! You can use Phoenix Downs in dungeons, can't you? That's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I forgot about the Phoenix Downs being a thing now. You're right. Okay. Oh, please don't fucking die. No. Come here. Don't pop sprint. Don't pop sprint. Come here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well. I'm glad I bombered with a Phoenix down. 300 seconds on the Phoenix down. Good thing the Bard didn't waste theirs or the healer on the healer at the same time. Oh, he's using one now. Good. Why would he stand off to the side instead of on top of me for that mechanic? That's fine. Okay. You can also throw your Bloodwetting version on the Bard. I think the Bard... So, the Bard hasn't messed up a mechanic yet, so he doesn't actually need it. However, the healer, I think I'm going to be putting Nascent Flash on him. Because I feel like he's going to need it more. Can you heal the healer? Just Nascent Flash, and that's it. But I mean, as a healer, they should be able to heal themselves too, so... Happy birthday, Ponto. Hi, Kakaku. How's it going, dude? How are you? I'm just gonna jump up and down. Okay. Uh-huh. That poor summoner. Don't know what to do, man. It's fucking showing them where to go. You know what I mean? That's all you can do. Okay. Give him enough space so he knows to move. Okay. That summoner was dead either way there. I think we've got this either way. Me and the Bard are good enough to be able to handle this ourselves. And the healer is unweakening here in a second. It's not my birthday, by the way. My birthday is in August every year. You guys know this. Ponto, you have a birthday thing? No, it's not my birthday. They're just saying that because they want to be able to get me to... Can we? How close can we stay for this year? Let me see. Okay. Can I go here, right? Oh, fuck! I'm dumb! Yo, my bad! Yo, I'm playing... Yo, I messed up! My bad! Oh, for fuck's sake, the healer died again. I didn't have Nascent Flash up for it. Nice dodge, by the way. Suck my toe. Yeah, suck my toe. It's okay. Me and the Bard have this. It's fine. Move! Sorry. Which one? My little one. We have LB almost too. Put a shake on, so he has a shake for this here for the regen. Yeah, he LB'd. Okay, me and the Bard are kings of this. He's getting my calm after this is done. Oh, so you can't balance anymore. Wait, if I lose my little toe, I can't balance anymore? Is everyone supposed to be dead? It was an interesting run, let's say. Oh man, the Bard left already! Okay, the Summoner is in a cutscene, so the Summoner might have been their first time. Based on their eye level, it probably was. They did not go into a cutscene, so you know what? I will give the Bard a calm. Or the Summoner, sorry, I should say. I'll give the Summoner a calm because it's their first time. I think that's okay. Oh shit, the minion dropped. Oh yeah, boys. 95. Uh-huh. Rigged! It's rigged! Justice exists in this world. It certainly does. The rich get richer, Ponto gets happier. Hell yeah, partners. I hope he rolls a 98. I hope you get banned. Give it to the new player. No, this is a rare minion, dude. I haven't got this minion yet. I'm taking it. Absolutely no way. It's a long fucking cutscene. 96 praise. The chances of them outrolling me here are so small that for anyone who prays for me losing this, I am going to ban you in the chat. They DC'd. Oh my god. Well, I guess we wait. Until I got a new mount. I would make a sex joke, but it would be inappropriate to take away from your achievement. Blue, congratulations on your new mount. What one did you get? You know what, man? I'm enjoying chickpeas. I'm enjoying these new crispy chickpeas. Ponto has changed. He wouldn't have hesitated on that before. I'm trying to be better. Forgiven mimicry. I'm assuming that's a deep dungeon one then, yeah? Why are your chickpeas gendered? I don't know, man. At least they didn't DC during the cutscene that takes place after leaving the dungeon. I think that just restarts it though, doesn't it? If that would happen. How long do I have to wait before this time's out? Does anyone know? Oh, never mind. It has the seconds in front of me. Guys, how long does this take? Literally has the seconds in front of him. Faye, I'm pretty cute, right? I'm very dumb, but at least I'm cute. No one has ever accused Ponto of being able to read. You know what, Nerv? This is why I don't know all you, because you're a rude little bitch. You know what? That's okay. I still like you anyway, though. Dude, I'm hungry. This calorie deficit thing is killing me. Wait, what do I eat tonight after stream? What am I eating tonight after stream? What do I have? Let me think. I don't know, actually. Oh no, I have noodles. Yeah, I have noodles and chicken. I'm okay. I'm very glad cutscenes after exiting a duty restart on your DC, because it has happened to me multiple times when I was doing the Endwalker raid tier, actually. Ponto is like people asking questions on Reddit when it would be faster just to Google it. No, because at least they have a reason for asking the question. They don't know it. It's not like the question is right in front of them. Hey, seconds as they're counting down in front of me. 42, 41, 40, 39. Ponto's taking his hanger out in chat. My hanger? Rocky, what's my hanger? Can you explain that to me? Guys, what's my hanger out? Like my clothes hanger? That's what she said. Ponto taking his hanger out in chat. That's not even a misspelling at that point, Rocky. You're literally adding extra letters. Oh, I thought she was trying to say hanger, like a clothes hanger. I was typing to make hungry, hunger, and anger, but English is stupid. Yeah, it's an actual word. All right, we got the item, guys. Who else is really happy for me? I'm really happy for me. Yay! Woo! You stole that from that summoner? You mean the summoner who still not came back from their disconnect? Interested. Let's go. Congrats, I guess. Thanks, Queen. You should read the blurb on that minion. Let me have a look. Minion. Probably on the later pages. Page 4. That's a gimme kitten. And that's a Lunatander. That's not it, right? No, that's not it. What page would this be on? That's a chameleon. Wait, what did I register there? The Caduceus. Okay, where is it? It's not that. Page 6? Oh, there it is. One of Hermes' pet creatures. This intelligent serpent served as a message bearer in Elpis, perhaps due to his inherited memories. Amon would bestow the selfsame name upon another serpentine creation, which he dispatched to guard Dalamud. Oh god. I forgot about that. Whoa. Yeah. First coil of Bahamut, man. Snaky boy. Be sure to mouse over the pet icon on the bottom right as well. Oh. I forgot to do that. I should probably do that, actually. There it is here. My money is on Ravensnake. Oh, God. You shouldn't forget Frontline, Ponto. I don't really feel like doing Frontline today. Does anyone in chat want to do Frontline? By the way, Prof, you're not new. Kaikaku, you're not new. Guys, do not use the I am new redeem if you're not actually new. That is for actual new people. Okay? Wait, what's today's map up for Frontline? Rafa, you're not new. You're very cute, though. Jakey, you're also not new. I never want to do Frontline, but sometimes I just do it anyway. I do it because I need to, because I want to get my rank 25. I said, what rank am I this tier? 10. Secure? Yeah, I'll skip today then in that case. Yeah, I'm not going to do secure. I'd rather drag my balls for 10 miles of glass. I'm still new. I'll allow that, yes. You are new. Silent Hill abandoned? Dude, we're not at the 5-hour mark, Normac. Oh my god, you're so fucking needy. We'll do it, okay? This guy, I'm gonna slap his little cheeks. Burn it, burn it. We at 1 out of 1? Why is that 1 out of 1? Did they have people rage quit on this trial? What? Oh, 0 minutes elapsed. Wait, what happened then? This happens a lot. Wait, why though? Nabrielis does weird things to some people. Really? I'm trying to think why. Is time show them the big boy pants? Because tanks don't take their towers and it makes people really angry. The thing is though, when we queued in, it's at 59 minutes. So they didn't even do a pull. So they would have queued in and whoever the tanks were would have quit like right away, like instantly, right? The helly? Kill the boss. I want to play with my balls. I'll do this, and I'll do that. Oh, I can't do that. Wait, no one's touching his balls! This is probably one of the most annoying trials because people grief it a lot. I genuinely cannot remember much about this trial anymore. It falls upon you to touch his balls. I have years of experience of touching my... What was I going to say? All right, anyway, moving on. That guy's getting cleaved. That's fine. No one has touched those balls in centuries. That's why he's such a prick. Imagine getting your balls touched in 2025. Crazy. How long did you time Hydro out for there, Normac? I didn't even see that you timed them out. Dude, people always don't remember the fact that Final Fantasy XIV is all about balls. Yeah, that's all this game is about, man. If you think about it, the Nier raid, all about balls. Most of the mechanics have balls involved in them. Almost every single one of them. They love balls. Ponto Siege and I have a cute new title. What's your new title? God gamers who are also very cute. Wait, how do we have a dead person in this raid? Dude, are these guys just eating balls without considering the rotating the colors? I'm so confused. Okay, we must be playing with like some people that are just like playing the game with their monitor off or something. Variety is the spice of life. Same balls all the time makes you screwy. You have much experience with this, Faye? Kill this. Maybe they're new. Maybe. No, it wouldn't be, because the guy that died was a machinist earlier. And machinists can only unlock that job from completing Base of Rum Reborn and Post to go into Heaven's Ward. Same with Astro. And Dark Knight. Those three classes, if they have them already, it means they've done a Realm Reborn. Stop being mean, they're new! Oh my god. Okay, this is mine. Get out of my tower, dude. You're gonna die. Oh my god, he didn't die. Very lucky, though. Alright, I'm gonna go do that tower. Wait, why are they running to it? They realize that okay, whatever. Dude, why are they not doing damage on the fucking thing? Okay. You know what? I'll just smile and nod. Welcome to why this trial sucks. I mean, they probably don't want the tower to explode because they probably have played with tanks who don't do it. But if you see a tank is on top of you, why would you stay in the tower? When you know I'm going to eat it solo probably anyway. Oh my god, I'm going to die. I died because the healers didn't heal me. Are you fucking serious? What? Two white mages. Dude. What is going on? Green DPS. One of them wasn't even pressing their buttons. Blue DPS 2, since you didn't admit it at all. I has smashed my Rampart button too late. You're correct, though. I forgot it was a free hit move, and then on the second hit, I tried admitting it. You are correct, though. I still shouldn't be getting killed to stuff like that, though. We can agree to that. That's mint. Oh, man, I can't believe that. This game should require people to press their buttons sometimes. In the early levels, I mean, the thing is, they kind of hold your hand in the early levels to make you know you have to press your buttons. You can only do so much with people, though, so you can. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Stop being mean. He's new. I love the fact that you guys blame me. Meanwhile, we had 2 white mages doing nothing. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm not upset. You know what? That was a quick mentor. We'll do one more. And then we do Silent Hill after, okay? Just started the game 3 days ago. It's been fun. Yo, welcome in, man. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Is it Wasklest? Yo, Wask. Thanks for coming in, dude. Feel free to follow. How are you finding the game so far? And actually, because it's been 3 days, how far into the game are you, I should say, too? Yeah, welcome into FF14, though, friendo. As long as you don't deal with people like Chiaki and Boger telling you what you're doing wrong all the time, you're going to enjoy yourself here. But if you play with people like that, you're going to cry. Like I'm going to cry. Just level 25. It's been fun, though. That's good, then. You're probably doing your MSQ and stuff then at this point, I would say. Probably the early MSQ stuff. Hope you're enjoying it. There's lots to do in the game. My biggest recommendation to you, if you're looking for any advice as a new player, is work your way through the story and get yourself to level 50. You'll find a lot of content opens up to you after level 50. But yeah, good to meet you, man. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, too. If we do have any other new people in chat, by the way, guys, please feel free to consider following if you would like to. You do not have to, of course, if you don't want to. But I do appreciate it. You're a white cat with orange cat energy. What is orange cat energy about? I want to know. Elevated to the sky? Whoa, he's so elevated. You're not new. Okay, Kaku, you are a D-gem. I'll accept that. I love Ponto. It's my first time here. Orange cats have like 1 brain cell. I'm trying to think. Do I know anybody who's ever had an orange cat? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think. I lived with a girl who had 3 cats. 2 of them were black. What was the other one? No, it was definitely wasn't orange. What was her cat? It had like patterns and shit on it. Playing mage at the minute, the entry class. I'm starting to do some good damage. Mage. Which mage? Are you doing Fomitage or whatever the fuck it's called? Or are you doing, what else is the other one called at the low levels? Arcanist? This is Ponto. I will ban you, Hydro. I will make your head spin. Conjurer? Well, I mean, Conjurer is a healer. It's not really a DPS, right? But he says he's doing good damage now. Yeah, I'm assuming he's meaning one of those 2 classes, probably. I have 2 cats. A tuxedo cat called Floki. Or is it Floki or Flocky? And then one called Zelda. I know where Zelda came from. If I put a shield on here, could I just eat that? Oh yeah, I definitely can. Loki? Okay, I thought it might have been that. I have a tuxedo cat and black cat too. Odium, I know you love your cats. Absolutely love them. My cat's crying right now. It's part of the tidbits. Think Loki, but with an F at the beginning of it. That's cool. Cute name. I really want a dog, so I do. But I'm living in a rental at the minute. So because I'm renting, I can't buy a pet, so I can't. My plan in the next couple of months is to buy a house. Well, put a deposit on a house. I don't have that sort of money, so I don't. But the plan is to get one. Let's see here. My puppy's a pain in the ass, but they're so cute. I can be your dog, Ponto, if you call me a good boy. What the fuck, Josh? Seek help. It's been a while, eh, Josh? I get it. See him. Probably getting a dog actually in March, February or March for me. You know, I forgot about that emote existing. It's just a dog, Brit. What do you mean? You like dogs? I love dogs. Dogs are my favorite thing. I pet my dog every night. Over here. Raph is the cutest. You will say this until he's whining. Non-stop. Wait, what? I like to pet my dog too. Yeah, we all like our dogs here. I might get a cat soon, actually. I'm a bit worried. My new apartment is too small, though. If it's too small, why are you getting one, then? I mean, cats... the cats need a lot of space. They do like to roam around a lot. I find cats do like a lot of space. They'll always be moving around. There we go. I go here. And here. They like high spaces to climb up on. They do. I still have PTSD of my ex's cat, Lucy. No, wait, no, it wasn't Lucy. It was Sammy. I remember whenever we were moving houses, we were helping her mum's move to a new place. I was helping paint it, and anytime I was up there, you know, in the living room painting the walls and shit like that, fucking Sammy, he would jump up on the highest thing. And he would start scratching at me as I'm trying to paint the fucking walls. I'm like, Sammy, fucking leave me alone! Cats, man, I tell you. My black cat loves showing, loves using me as her bed. That's cute. They judge you from the highest place. Mine do the same, but I love them. I hate it, that cat. I think it loved me, though. I remember when we did move to a new place. They sat on my lap in the car, and then obviously they were like a house cat. They'd never probably traveled outside of the house before. So when we were taking them to a new place, it was like scared of traveling in the car. So it was like shaking and fur and shit was coming off of it. And then, you know what? That was like the last time that cat was ever mean to me. Ever since that experience, it loved me. It sees me as its protector, so it did probably at that point. But I still have PTSD from it scratching me constantly before that. I'm also scared of traveling in a car if I'm not driving. Considering how crazy it is on the roads over in America when you're not driving yourself, I don't blame you. America is one of those places I don't think I would ever trust jumping on a bus. Like, I go on buses quite often, so I do in Ireland. I would not trust a bus in America. Get this. As a person in Texas, the drivers over here suck. It was the same in California when I lived there. Holy shit. Dude, my ex from California, she was fucking scary. Anytime I rode with her, I felt like I had the opportunity to die every single time I was with her. I was so fucking scared. California's horrible for it. California's terrible driving, dude. Fucking awful. I remember we almost crashed twice within a 30-minute window going from Anaheim down into San Diego. And like, as soon as we got out of the car, I was just like, I never want to ride more than a couple of hours with you again. I think they took it kind of personally, but they were fucking terrible at driving. Okay, I'm not driving you. No, you're a good driver, Sejan. I don't remember you being bad at driving. I'm pretty sure you were okay. It was you who drove people around, not Ike, right? Whenever we were in Vegas. Yeah, no, it was definitely you. Because I think you were the one who picked me up, if I remember correctly, actually. Obviously, Ike was there, too. I was, yeah. I remember standing out in that Vegas heat. And then we were going down the strip. And then we talked about the IRL adventure plates because there was a girl with her butthole out. Good times. Huh? Yeah, no, like the first time I rode on a car with CJ and we were going down the strip and there was like a girl with her butt cheeks out because, you know, it's Vegas, right? And I was like, yo, I love Vegas. Look at that IRL adventure plate. Actually, you know what? I think the IRL adventure plate wasn't my comment. I think if I remember correctly, it was you who said that, right, Sejan? Yeah, no, yeah, okay, no, it was you. I'm pretty sure it was you. Unless I'm gaslighting myself. It was absolutely you. Oh, was it? Okay, never mind then. Never mind. I just really wanted to not come across as a degen, so I didn't for a second, but, you know. It's fine. It's fine. Night-night, Ponty. Yo, have a good night, Tizzy. Thanks for coming through to hang out, by the way. Hope you enjoyed stream today. I hope to see you come back through to hang out with us again soon, too. Take care of yourself, okay? Kill this off at least before these guys spawn. I'll invoke that. I'm gonna focus on this. Okay, this guy's nearly dead. Hi, Marapmon. Marapmon? Good morning. Hey, what time is it in Thailand at the minute? What time is it in Thailand right now? Oh, we had daylight savings. Wait, you guys don't do daylight savings there, right, Marapmon? If I remember correctly. Bunch of people are getting daylight savings over the next couple of weeks. Nah, you don't? Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that when I'm going over. Because if we're going backwards an hour, you guys said, right? So that would mean that Thailand and the UK would be a 6-hour instead of 7-hour difference. Hasn't happened yet, though. It's good to remember. I did. I'll catch you the next one. I joined your Discord as well. Hell yeah, love. Welcome into the Discord, by the way. Yeah, good to see you this morning, Baramon. Thanks for coming through, big lad. Good to have you here. I still haven't booked the flights yet for Thailand.